How you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Shag Stay Nerf Day. God bless you, second dinner. Hey, BTD, thank you for the almost 3 years. Good to have you around again. Welcome back. N64 Relic, thank you for the over 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Munchlax, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Mather, thank you for the 28. Good morning, good morning. Chat, it finally happened! It finally happened! She's here! She does exist! I'm gonna continue waiting forever for the Hydro Stopper I want, but we did at least get the pretty Luna Snow. It's so pretty. I did roll my Google Dice this morning. I rolled them after you posted it in chat, so thank you for doing that. I got 50 points. Yay, free points. We are just actually gonna become Gilead, aren't we? That's actually just where we're full stop. Where we're just like full speed ahead, plowing through. Maybe I'll see Luna in my shop next year. I've been waiting for her since they added her, and it took this long to find her. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Alright. Took it, Dexa card, some. Latest patch after the OTA. Sort by game count. This makes me happy, chat. It makes me happy. Oh, yeah, sorry, before we scroll through this, I wanted to make a Shadowverse command. How do I want it? I don't say about Shadowverse. I'm not gonna explain. I'm just gonna say Jeff is not making Shadowverse content for the foreseeable future. Jeff does not expect to return to making Shadowverse content. I cannot believe, for people that didn't see it, Shadowverse had their first once every 2 months balance pass, and they buffed 4 cards and nerfed nothing. And like for reference, their last couple of tournaments, they had like they do a double deck format for tournaments. So with that asterisk there were 2 different decks that were in half of the lineups almost in their last few major tournaments. And they're just like, nah, brah, buff almost nothing, nerf actual nothing. And it's just like, all right. It's just not. I posted on Blue Sky about this last night, but I genuinely feel like Marvel Snap has ruined most other card games for me. Like it's so hard to go back to games where they don't do regular balance or regular content. Oh, is the live rewind live for folks on Twitch? That's great. I knew that was going to be rolling out wider. That's sweet. Yeah. That should be available everywhere. I don't know if it's available on all channels yet, but I heard some people say that they were finally rolling that out. I'm gonna hop on the bike before we scroll, because the longer I don't do it, the less I'm gonna get it. Live rewind is like the one feature YouTube has had that Twitch is desperately missing. Now the next step is once live rewind is everywhere, I need a setting in my Twitch settings so when a streamer rolls an ad, it auto pauses their stream for me, and then it lets me catch back up to live at like 1.5x or 1.75x or 2x speed, whatever I pick. That's Twitch wants to solve their massive problems with ads making their platform largely unwatchable. That's the solution, because the streamers aren't going to do better. Most of them are lazy. Once they have auto rewind rolled out, every time an ad rolls, you pause the stream and the ad finishes, and then you let that user resume right where the stream paused at slightly faster until they catch back up to live. Yeah, I think I saw the rewind features rolling out to subscribers first. Eventually, my assumption is going to be that it's platform wide, but it's pretty common to roll out new features in small batches like that. Stardust still great. I think this is kind of like the default, like break your stuff type deck. And actually, I don't know if this qualifies as a hot take or not. And I say this as one of Marvel Snap's premier Mobius haters, but I actually think the premier tech card decks being proactive tech like Mobius and Stardust is significantly better and healthier for the game than the premier tech decks being Shang, Enchantress, Shadow King type stuff. What's Ghost Spider doing here? Repositioning the thing on turn 6. It's incredibly adorable. But that's what it's doing over here too. Is you've got Thing first steps in here with Madam Web, Ghost Spider, and Hellion. So you could reposition. You're kind of using this as a move payoff to a degree, so your opponent doesn't know which lane you're going to be breaking something in. It's super, super cute. Viv Vision Surfer looking pretty good. This is the deck list that we used for. I had a highlight with this on the YouTube channel the other day. This got us up to 1 million bubs. Agatha Hella still looking pretty good. Solid win rate, good cube rate. This is an interesting comparison. Smaller samples here. But the Moira build rated line with the non-Moira build. Yeah, I think we'll probably end up on some Once Upon a Galaxy today at the very end. Or do a bunch of snaps to start though. Warlock being predictably medium. Predictably medium. Oh, me oh my, chat. Me oh my, is that Spectrum Destroyer? In the year of our Lord 2025, it is coming up on Marvel Snap's 3rd anniversary, and that's a Spectrum Destroyer deck with a 70% win rate. Excuse me? All right, we're gonna import that mammoth ammo. Time to put a black border on Warpath, chat. He's earned it. Afternoon, Daniel. Galactus Kid Omega stuff. That's cute. So it's another kind of classic one. No Bootstone's got to be wrong. She really requires a pretty big resource commitment. This build is cute. This is a fairly classic Galactus deck with null. It's been a while since I've seen a Galactus deck with null and death. Using Destroyer as a way to clear out Electro is not bad either. Man, there's a toxic mother if I ever saw one. Why is this deck not playing Electro? This deck should totally have Electro in it, yeah? I guess you just have a lot of other threes. Why are we Cosmoing? We want to be able to do we need to be able to Cosmo our Destroyer? Is that real? We have Professor X, and like he doesn't blow up stuff not in his path. I guess in the games where you don't have Professor X, you need it. Yeah, Electro just seems really appealing. I just don't think doing challenges of that nature are particularly interesting or fun for me, Daniel. That's not something I'm likely to do. Morgan Dormammu? It's cute. Have you found a deck that maximizes Warlock's ability without skipping a turn? I mean, that doesn't exist. You can't find things that don't exist. The werewolf build is cute. We had played some werewolf piles. We had played a werewolf pile with her somewhat recently. Are there enough ones in here for Marvel Boy? I guess Debris a one. Oh, I kind of like the look of this better. This is cute. Why is there a Misery here? Can anybody explain me? I guess Misery kills Hood. I guess you could Misery a path of these three. That's okay. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Misery into Squirrel Girl, then you can Killmonger on 5 for death. Yeah, that makes sense. Dirty Randolph, thank you for the year and a half. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, what else? Did they buff anything else? Dormammu and Destroyer were the big buffs, right? Are there any other buffs we should look at? Who else did they touch up? Oh, Lockjaw. I don't know that I really want to play Lockjaw until I feel like Lockjaw and Andy are things for Tuesday. Lockjaw with the new friend that's coming seems very reasonable. Jocasta seems better with the lower curve ones, yeah. Oh yeah, Vision. Vision's a good one. Is there anything other than the Surfer Pile? Okay, this deck having terrible stats finally makes everything make sense. This deck kept having okay stats and slices and data, and I was just so fucking confused. What does OTA stand? OTA stands for Over the Air Update. That's what Second Dinner refers to their card changes as. This looks pretty not bad. Cannonball without Mercury is good stuff. No danger decks. Danger isn't really a card. A danger deck isn't really a thing. Like, it's not, Danger's not really a card you build your deck around. Yeah, it's more a deck with Danger as opposed to a Danger deck. It's a good way to put it. Wicked break your stuff card, I think makes sense. I'd buy that for $1. All right, I think that's... Was that all of them? It was Andy, Viv... Check the website just in case. News. Card changes. Shang. Discard still very good, believe it or not. Any Lockjaw, Mystique. Oh, yeah, I assume all the Mystique decks are still about the same. She did a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. The stealth Mr. Negative / everything else buff. Skip Agatha stuff. There were a couple of Agatha decks that still had good stats. She was this isn't a real human being. This is bad garbage data, but the hella variations still looking very good and reasonable. Was it all the way down at this point? Looks like it for the most part. People aren't really playing the non-hella builds. I feel like I'm obligated to start here. This is like a true Marvel Snap classic, and it's been a long time since we've played it. And I would love if this pile of cards was remotely playable. So we're going to go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay, because that's super rude. When we get back, we're going to start with this. We're going to explore a few destroyer builds and a few Dormammu things to start. And then if we got time after that, there's some other things as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning for some Marvel Snap. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Enjoy the content I post up here 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I honestly feel like keeping 3 of the 8 nerfs largely is them meeting in the middle. Like I was expecting them to roll most of them back, so getting to keep 3 out of the 5 is above expectations in my mind. Am I crazy or is Shadow King verified at 3 costs? Yeah, maybe. I don't think you're. I mean, you might be crazy, but I think you're right. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you you're not crazy because I don't know your life, but yeah, Shadow King was probably fine. I don't know. I'm happy to have Shadow King. I'm happy to have Shadow King back for Cerebro too, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Shadow King back to 2 and zombie hordes right around the corner is a little sad. Alliance getting their stats back was deserving, even if I hate the card. The metrics on it weren't very good, and it basically disappeared. I can acknowledge what my biases are. We can all be realistic here. Jeff, in this country, we don't acknowledge our bias. We just shout louder to make sure our point is the only point. It's fair. Alliance going back to 9, ruined by Cerebro 6 deck. Justice for Cerebro 6. Solid curve here. Alliance and Decap. Only gets better if we draw Sam.
Victory.
Why do you think Enchantress and Warhead didn't go back to their original stats? Because their metrics were fine with their current numbers. Yeah, I agree with Magnus. My big takeaway from it all is that the big swing OTA didn't ruin anything while it was active, and it looks like it's going to keep a few changes. So I don't think they should do it every month, but like once a quarter, couple times a year, give us this bigger, okay, we're going to take a large swing that's going to result in some changes and see what shakes out. Well, thankfully Sam's the one who moves the shield. So we'll be able to yank that out of deep space here. Nice, you can put Claw at the Citadel. That's true, you know. Just the facts of J. Jonah Jameson. Oh, extra turn is interesting. I feel like I'm gonna claw here. I feel like they're gonna have a hard time getting into. I think they're gonna have a hard time getting into the deep space if they're in the turn deck. What if I Spectrum into 4+3? Can Magic turn off deep space? No. You need something like Snowguard or Legion to get in deep space. I could just do this. Nico's other one. Yeah, I think I do this. So that's why I have the flexibility to play Destroyer Center if I draw it. This is gonna give me 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. So I'm getting 12 here, up to 26. Right? Can they beat 7 while filling on the left per thing? I don't think so. Yeah, they're going to 21. Yeah, right. It's +3 on both of them. We're definitely staying. It's just a question of what do I want to play. Think you're gonna Prodigy me? I guess that's possible. I just do this and hedge. I gotta do this and hedge. I don't know what they're doing. It's only one card. Yeah, I would say it feels like this has to be an odd reveal, yeah.
Victory.
Seems good for the home team. Their build was very strange. They were also playing Magic though, so maybe that explains some of the more expensive cards. With Magic, they can kind of, they have Magic and Hope. Stop the Count deck is cracked. Literally undefeated with Spectrum Destroyer in 2025. At Wong and Panther yesterday, I want to play them with Zola. Are they playable? They're fine. Average collector deck is discard. Cosmo could catch them, potentially. We are not playing Luke Cage. Second read. Does Bear on a collapse line make new rocks? It does, yes. So I talked with the Untapped folks a little bit about them limiting the mobile data tracking to 10 games a day. And apparently the reason why it's limited is the way they got deck tracking to be possible on mobile is by basically doing some really funky shit that's not all running on, like, it costs them server cycles or something, the way they're collecting the data to actually be able to track your games. It's not like how it works on PC, where it's just like running on just your local. It's a lot more resource intensive for them, apparently. What if we do this and hope that they're gonna try and play for here? I think that's my plan. Let's catch the Modok slipping. Oh yeah. Who's a good dog? My Cosmo chat? Bestest dog in the world. Never hurt a soul. My opponent's Cosmo? Absolute villain. Despicable, disgusting character. Deserves to be put down. What a good dog. What a good dog. All right, hold on. Let me turn off the opponent's stream real quick here. That was unfair. What a good little Cosmo. You can't call for euthanizing. I mean, sorry, I forgot. In the United States, you're only allowed to call for euthanizing homeless people. We live in a society, chat. We live in a society. And for our people who don't understand that fucked up reference, there was a Fox News host who still has his job who literally called for euthanizing the homeless population in the United States as a solution to homelessness. Opponent has a pixel hell cow avatar. Some type of discarded dryer. Hella. My buddy's on hello with the hell cow. The pixel of the hell cow make me think hello. Sauron. All right. Well, we can compete for here either way. They're not competing at all. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Man, we're 1 point short of this plus Warpath. I think we're dead, but I also just kind of want to play best of one so we can. I just want to play best of one so we can get more games in against more things. I don't think this wins. Yeah, we're not playing either of the namesakes out here. Yeah, they have all of theirs. We did win the right by a little bit. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Mistakes were made. Warpath is anti-synergy with Sam Wilson. I don't think that's really true. You could just choose to make one of your paths the one the shield's in, or Sam lets you move the shield around. Kind of weird that he's only 10 still. Definitely feels like he could stand to be a bit bigger. I was like, why are we playing center? So we're gonna Agatha deck. lose this on average, unfortunately. They don't have a 3. Oh, that's so good for us. Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. When you come for me, Ghost Rider, that's so nice. It's so nice of you to come for me. Does Claw plus Ant-Man win here? If I played out 1, 2, 3 more ongoings, I'd be at 9. And then Claw is 6. Which should get me to 15, and then Ant-Man is big enough. I think I'm gonna Iron Man the center, and then this lets me play for all 3. Is my plan. This'll give me Cosmic Ghost Rider and Enchantress don't exist. Cosmic Ghost Rider is something they play sometimes, but if they Ghost Rider the left, the claw points into the center should be good enough to win there, I think. Would be my expectation. Oh man, am I gonna lose because I lost an ongoing? I don't think so. I think we're good. Gets us to 12, 13, and then Ant-Man is 7? Question mark? 8? 8. Yeah, cool. Pretty serviceable amounts of points there. They didn't have a bad drop. They had their Ghost Rider for their Agatha. When will they nerf counting? Wow, look at that. Agatha got un-OTA'd. Cosno in the center, I think. If what's the word I'm searching for? If this would have been the other location that locks us out, it would have been forced to Hela here. Should have been real good for us, obviously. I think I'm just punting the right here. They've discarded their Hela, which means they need to Ghost Rider into her to have a shot. I think it's just this. Unfortunately, we can't play the Destroyer. Actually, do you think they compete on the left? Where are they gonna try and compete? It's definitely this here, but there's actually a question of where do I play Captain America? It's just a flip, but my gut says center. Fuck me. Unlucky. At least there wasn't a coin on my screen, though, right? Armor can steal the right. If armor goes right, I lose the center. It's really just a question of, do we think they're playing for the left or do we think they're playing for the right? And then I try and play for the same one. How did they play Scar? This cost 7. Oh, they had a 7th energy, yeah? Yes, the Twitch Rewind feature that's rolling out and testing is available for subscribers and Turbo members, it looks like currently. What is Rewind? You can rewind the stream. That's exactly what it sounds like. Rewind sounds like some boomer stuff. It does kind of, doesn't it? And we're definitely staying for the snap. The question is, am I playing Carter? Am I playing Captain America? I think I'm playing Carter. She bumps up to a lot of points. Oh, hey, look, they killed my thing. So now, Carter's gonna be able to be in front. That's fun. Taking your audience out of the equation, do you enjoy one platform more than another from a technical / ease of use perspective? It is hard to overstate how much further ahead Twitch's platform features are than YouTube in basically every single way, shape, and form. YouTube's chat functions are embarrassingly bare bones compared to Twitch. They gave us a bunch of Murray Islands. That's so good for me. Literally, the only feature YouTube had that Twitch was missing was the ability to rewind while live. It was literally the only thing YouTube had that Twitch didn't. They're locked here, right? So the only way they win is with a stray Gambit over here murdering me, and I have priority, so we just do this, then that doesn't happen. Because they could redraw their Gambit here. Yeah, or something silly like a Magneto. It's literally only things with auto reveals and let them have a chance here, so we'll just Cosmo and lock them out. Are we just ignoring YouTube videos and comparing live streams? Yes, live streaming platforms pound for pound. Twitch is not a platform for viewing videos after the fact. From a content creator backend to not just a platform consumer, the tools Twitch has available for live streamers to manage their streams are also significantly superior compared to what YouTube offers me. There are a number of settings and other things like that that YouTube just doesn't have for their live stream support. And I've talked about it before, but it's actually kind of crazy to me how much money YouTube dumped into, like, paying people to move to their platform off of Twitch back in the day before they put money into actually developing. All right, well, this deck's been sweet. We're winning with Spectrum Destroyer in 2025, so let's tap an ad roll, and when we get back, we're going to play some more of this. It's fun to revisit a classic. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Speaking of classics, if you're someone that has a strong opinion on a particular Marvel Snap archetype, and you want to help me with the content piece I have coming up, this weekend I'm going to be putting together a comprehensive Marvel Snap archetype video. That's going to have, like, I don't know, somewhere probably between 50 and 60 deck lists in it. And this spreadsheet is how I'm tracking that. So if you have thoughts, if you want to input on that, you want to skim the list I have here and let me know, you can actually edit the spreadsheet, so be kind. I'll check the revisions if you are bad. But if there's an archetype missing, feel free to add it at the bottom, and if you like a particular deck and you've played a bunch of it, feel free to add a link to that archetype to give me a baseline to work from. But yeah, I'm hoping to keep the video to around an hour. I think I typically summarize decks in somewhere between 30 and 45 seconds. So I think with intro, outro, and then covering 50 to 60 decks, we can probably do it in about an hour. But I have two content pieces I want to make as we head in towards Snap's third anniversary here. I want to get this video put together. Then I'm going to put together a Marvel Snap 3 years in review type thing, talking about where the game is many years later. Yeah, so I expect that this video, while being a lot of work, will probably bomb to start with the YouTube algorithm. But, like, for example, my Marvel Snap 2025 beginner's guide, starter guide, whatever I called it, that video is actually on track to be one of my most viewed videos for this year, despite the fact that it bombed when I first posted it. So that's nice. Videos like that should have a longer tail. So I actually disagree with YouTube has a better advert experience than Twitch. I think YouTube has a feeling of having a better advert experience than Twitch, purely because most people aren't watching live streams on YouTube, and disruptive adverts in a video that pauses are a lot more acceptable than disruptive adverts in a live stream. Is like the TLDR. So I think there's some bias because of the type of content that's typically consumed on the platforms. I don't know if they plan to do anything big for their 3rd anniversary. I agree that would be nice, but I don't know is the answer. Oh, I forgot this wasn't flipping up because of Lamario, so I should have played this, and then I could have gone 2-2 this turn. That would have been much better. I think we're cooked. Cap shield increases all Captain Americas. Yeah, regular Cap and Sam both get the bonus from it. Captain Carter does not. She is not an American captain. Do we win this breaker? God, it's close. No, we lose by a little bit. That's so sad. I guess the opponent's deck doesn't typically have a big thing. I would have won this game. No, the Warpath is not. I was gonna say I could have Warpath it, but that's not true. I'm wrong. We would have won this game with Destroyer. I put Cosmo on the right to set up Destroyer there, and Destroyer right, plus still leaving the shield on the left would have done it. I like that we're at the point where Trump threatened to tariff like 6 different industries last night, and the markets were just like, nah, bro, you're gonna taco, and they're up this morning. He's such a pathetic excuse for a human being. No one takes him seriously. Lost the priority 50-50, but I'm still gonna Cosmo the Surge to shut it down for the future. So, when they play their Surge cards, they count as re-triggering it on reveal, so when you Cosmo the Surge path, they don't get the effect anymore. So, they'll get this one, and then they won't get it anymore. Probably punting the left. Are we? I guess this is good here, huh? Maybe we fight for it. If we go Iron Man into the right, we can Rock, I'm dumb, but why? Because I'm not gonna have time to play out anything else, and the Rock's gonna get 2 from Stark Tower, and it gets a buff from Carter. Good old Rock, nothing beats Rock. All right, we're beating Infinite on the right. So then it comes down to, do we think they're playing Infinite left, or do we think they're playing Infinite center? It's probably center, yeah. Although this is only 10, right? It's not enough here. I guess that spins it by 1 over here. It's kind of funny. Them playing 2 cards is scary. Right, so this is 10 and this is 4. So I'm going to 18 over here. I can understand you. Like a book. Oh, like a book. Victory. Would have thought long and hard about that coin, chat. They flip tails. How sweaty are we, opponent? Oh my goodness, they're so sweaty! Hey, Shaft, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My only one drop being in my hand already is very sad there. Oh, I'm not going to be able to claw on 5. That's sad. Can I do this, maybe? That's why if they try and get rid of this, it's allowed. Oh, wow. Well, that works out well for us. I accept humbly and graciously. Okay, so I think I do this now. So this way, if they can't reroll Dream Dimension, I can play Warpath next turn cleanly. Does Spectrum beat Infinite? I'm at 30. They're at 28. Infinite is plus 20. My Spectrum is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. She's 19. So my Spectrum is beating Infinite. So I think I Spectrum. She's 19 versus 20, and I'm currently up 2 points on them. Narrator, they did not. Oh, breaker, give me some news. I think we're good, yeah? Victory. And they mocked Warpath. Ooh, actually, you know what's funny too? I glanced over at my blue sky, and we were just talking about adverts on YouTube versus Twitch. A researcher ran a study, and these are the places across all social media platforms where people mind adverts the least, or the adverts they prefer, with Twitch being number 4. And this is where advertisers prefer to advertise, with YouTube being number 1. And that doesn't surprise me. Twitch is not very good at selling ad space. YouTube ad revenue is much more consistent. Thanks for showing Warpath. They sort of inverted him since the last time I played. Your memory's bad, Oliver. Warpath has had the same text for forever. They buffed him from 9 up to 10, I believe, but other than that, his actual effect hasn't changed. Yeah, maybe you're confusing it with Namor. Yeah, that's Namor Oliver. Yeah. I'm checking out the stream today. Is a 2023 looking at this deck. Yes, buy NVIDIA stocks. Actually, gamers, the stock you need to buy if you want to go back to 2023 is Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bears in the last 5 years has outperformed every tech stock, just so we're clear. So if you want to be a savant, that would be the one you go back and buy. Can I replace Goliath with Zero? This is a good lesson on how to appropriately make edits to decks. So Goliath is a cheap ongoing card that enables Spectrum in this deck. I will tell you, I think Goliath is pretty important in this archetype. It's probably the most important higher series card. So it's a lot of numbers. But if you are going to replace him, you should absolutely replace him with a different cheap ongoing card. Pick a 1 or 2 energy ongoing card to swap him out with. Would be my recommendation. Man, I kind of want a Cosmo Carbartage, but that's going to be valuable for me later too, I think. Okay, what if we do this, and then I can move the shield to the left to fill for Ant-Man, and we can Spectrum the right? Think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. I'm still winning by a lot here, yeah? In the center? Decent chance to win all 3, honestly. Knowledge is power. Victory. Oh, that is actually in their deck. That's funny. Happy this deck feels reasonable. Decks like this are a testament to Marvel Snap's excellent balance philosophy. Just the fact that I can go back in time essentially is so good. That they revisit stuff like this as things shift and they deserve to be realigned. It's so sad playing like a game like Pokemon Pocket where like there's a character like Politoed or Glaceon, where like they're characters I absolutely love personally, but they're just never going to be playable. They made bad cards of them and they're not going to reprint or buff them anytime soon. And it's so great that Snap, Aloha and Sand Slash, yeah, it's so great that Snap works to let people's clog with Ravona. Good morning, Satan. I think it's a no small part due to there being little chaff in Snap. Yeah, but like choosing not to have bad cards in Marvel Snap is an explicit design choice, right? Got him, my game. Cool. Victory. Out! You know, we were chatting about Jessica Jones Storm in the Discord server yesterday. We should poke at that again. Definitely not today, because I've got a bunch of Destroyer and Dormammu and other things from the OTA that I want to play with today, but hey, at some point in the future. That's true. Four energy Juggernaut curves after Storm very nicely these days. Oh, snap. Having the strangest sense of deja vu. What do we think of just no odd reveals this game, chat? Bearded Bean, thanks for being bearded at Hoaglandia for the last 29 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The opponent's not playing negative gamers, they're playing Funk. Look at their next characters. We're gonna Cosno this one. So they can't magic it. That was an excellent draw. Although I guess now we're a coin flip to be able to stop magic. Nailed it. Easy game. What do we think of leaving the shield here for a turn as a juke? They snap me too. I'm going to leave the shield in the center. Debris. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna move it for the start this turn. If they get us, they get us. They can't hobgoblin me this turn. Do I put both of these here and just try and maximize this? I think so. I think so. Like green goblin in the center of me said. Hopefully the center is just a Merlin spell. Yeah, rip. All right, your finest claw, please, deck. I don't think they could beat Captain America right, Iron Man left, yeah? So I do this to make sure we don't get hobgoblined. And then we Iron Man the left. Because they can't, I've got Cosmo there. Iron Man left is gonna be 5, 8, 32. They already burned their debris. Oh, they could technically have redrawn debris. That's true. All right, now what's more likely to win, Iron Man or Claw? I have to pick this turn because they could debris us again. I think I like Claw to play around Gore. I think I like Claw to play around Gore. Thank you, Armor. Appreciate you, bud. This match has been a clinic in playing against Clog. Like, people complain about Clog as an archetype a lot. And don't get me wrong, sometimes the Clog deck just beats you. Just like it's a card game, sometimes you just die. But I genuinely think the Clog matchups are some of the most skill testing in Marvel Snap because they give you so many opportunities to level your opponent. I mean, the number one thing inexperienced Marvel Snappers don't understand to do against Clog is filling your lanes proactively. The way you win that matchup is like what I was doing there is giving up long-term cube equity to make it so I was dictating when my lanes filled. So that way I'm choosing how many points I'm getting and occasionally bricking their Clog stuff altogether. I love Marvel Snapchat. This game is so good 3 years in. And the fact that we're like coming back to this deck that's like, what? There's 3 new cards in here? And the three new cards are solid upgrades, but like what do you want to budget this deck? What do you play? What are your options? You gotta budget this deck. There's Sam Wilson, there's Goliath, and there's Captain Carter. What are reasonable substitutions? You could play Dazzler, you could play Howard, you could play Goose, you could play. Oh, you know who's actually really good? If you're missing some of these, play Luke Cage plus Lizard. Sorry, some of these are hiding behind. But yeah, like you have 2 2s and a 3. Luke Cage plus Lizard is really good. You'll win a lot of games with Luke Cage and Lizard. Luke Cage is a card that wins things out on his own. So this is ton of customization flexibility. Mr. Fantastic is a reasonable solid thing. You could play US Agent if you have him with Luke Cage as well. I like that. So really sweet, fun build from basically 3 years ago. That's awesome. Love it. Did you play out Destroyer often? A couple of times. Destroyer is there to give you the equity of your opponent can't play around all of your output all of the time. You have a mixture of 2 cheap ongoing Spectrum and Destroyer to leave your opponent guessing what exactly you're going to do with your points. It's like the TLDR. Yeah, I was waiting to see what Shadowverse did with their first balance pass, but after seeing Shadowverse say they're only gonna do a balance pass every 2 months, and they made 4 card changes in their once every 2 months balance pass, people are having fun with it. You enjoy you, but it's definitely not a game for you. Marvel Snap has set just such a impossibly high bar. It's so hard for me to want to go back to playing Magic the Gathering or a game like Shadowverse where the balance passes don't happen. And Marvel Snap's definitely the exception, not the rule. Other games just do not do live service like we do. Like they do. Do you have any suggestions for decks to push that last little bit to Infinite? I will have a data-driven decks roundup up on the YouTube channel tomorrow, like early afternoon, I think is my plan. When's the last time you actually played Magic? Shortly after Modern Horizons 2, I think, or shortly before. The Modern Horizons stuff killed it for. I think it was after Modern Horizons 2. Yeah, so to their credit, I actually don't mind Pokemon Pocket's typical release cycle of they're not doing balance passes, but they typically release cards every month. And my plan is I'm just not planning to play or stream Pokemon Pocket until they release new cards. So for people that missed that game, Pokemon Pocket announced that they're not releasing any new cards in their next booster pack. It's a reprint pack with new arts less than a year into the game. So they also kind of shot and missed. And I expect I'll go back and have fun and play. Like, I like Pocket as a game, but like, it's a game that needs content, right? Like, there's nothing to do when there aren't new cards in that game. And like, it takes 2 or 3 weeks to explore the new cards. Then normally you wait a week and you get new cards and it's fine. But yeah. All right. We're going to roll an advert and then we're going to try this Galactus Destroyer build when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. I think Pocket will probably continue making plenty of money with their reprint set because most people don't actually play games of Pocket. Most people are just collecting. It's sad. It's sad for me, who wants to actually play the game, but that's what it is. That's fine. Next month's gonna be a banger month for Snap. The zombie season sounds great. We'll hopefully have some 3rd-year anniversary events. Hopefully we'll have good limited time game modes again. I'm almost out of water, chat. We're gonna fill. I'm gonna get a sweet drink too this morning. BRB. We're gonna play some of this when we return. Startled a bit when I walked out of my office. I forgot my children have a random Friday off. I was like, what's that noise? Who's talking? Who's talking in my basement at 11 o'clock on a Friday? I mean, I don't think that's that far from true, to be fair, Fat Astronaut. Pocket tends to invalidate older decks at a much faster rate than things like Snap. Like the complaint that you have to play a new shiny thing is much more valid and true in Pocket than it is in Snap. Why are my children in my house? Where's my state-sanctioned childcare? What are my taxes paying for? Terrible things is the answer, chat. Terrible things is the answer to what my taxes are paying for. I had black cosmic borders in my nacho shop this morning, so of course we bought those out. We're gonna get a new ballroom at the White House. We are. It's so funny to me. Card gamers are such absolute. They have such Stockholm syndrome. I posted a stat showing that Marvel Snap has consistently diverse metagames, and these salty motherfuckers are like, Marvel Snap only has diverse metagames because nobody can get cards that they want. And I'm just like, my dearest gamers, that's not. If anything, it's easier to get the decks I want in Marvel Snap than it is in Shadowverse and Pocket. Seek help, yeah. They're just all so Reddit pilled constantly. What would everyone be playing if they had every card in Marvel Snap? Twitch chatter responds with a different game. I think a lot of people don't really realize this about themselves, how true that statement is. We talked about Runeterra for a bit yesterday on stream, but that's really why so many people bounced off of that game. Is because when you have all of the things, suddenly it's far less exciting to keep playing. It's really just how it works. All right, let's top deck Venom. How do you get fancy frames for captains and one spotting out? So you gotta unlock all 80 cards.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I mean, I know this isn't gonna work, but I'm legally obligated to try. There was a chance. Not zero chance. Ah, yes. Erishib and having their Quinjet on one. Name a more iconic duo. This build seems far less interesting than some of the others. No, might jump ship to the next one. Is there an archetype / card you'd like to see get more support in coming releases? Not really, honestly. I feel like basically everything's pretty well represented at the current point. Bring back Storm. Storm's a 3-2 again. Has been for a while. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't really want to play against an Erishib player roping man. I think I'm over this build, so I'm gonna go next. Giving me a misminutes emote when you ran the entire clock down just to play one card out is such a peak Erishib Jagoff experience. Yeah, I agree. This month had a bunch of good. This month had a bunch of good additions to underappreciated archetypes. Things like Warlock, complementing She-Hulk. Shields up. So happy. I would love 5-cost Taskmaster back. Feels like it's wholly unnecessary that this card is still nerfed. Okay, so I get to go Shuri into Destroyer into Taskmaster by Destroyer. Jennifer Gale actually looking insane. Sorry, Jen. I know you were an important part of the team, but you gotta go, girl. That Green Goblin variant is the fantasy variant. Riding a dragon. Our goblin skillfully dodging the Wakandan embassy. I did finally get the Luna variant this morning. Very, very nice. It's fine, I didn't like these locations anyways. Well then. All the locations in Marvel Snap. But I activate Jennifer Kale, so if I top deck Galactus, I can do it in the center. Yeah, it's just this, yeah. Sorry, Jen. Oh my goodness! Fair, honestly. Hopefully they jubilee and then this goblin locks them. $11 is never enough. Just not in for the Galactus spirit, it would seem. Makes my goblins a little worse. Well, I guess I could Merlin off here and then Goblin Center. There you go, Goblin Galactus. Shuri Enjoyer. What if I do this and then she gets pulled off and then we Hobgoblin and then we Galactus? What do we think? I think I'm into it. Oh, that's a pretty big boy, though. What have you been feeding this thing, Mr. Stark? Eight is a lot of points. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah. That's why we played the Galactus. If the Destroyer was winning the game, the Galactus is also winning it. Need a priority there. Jugs is still a deeply messed up. It's funny, someone commented on the OTA reversion video that why didn't they revert Juggernaut? I was like, well, he was nerfed outside of the OTA nerfs, and he is absolutely fine how he is. Leave him alone. Degron Enjoyer. The KL plus once would have let us have a turn 4 G-Man. Yeah, but I wouldn't have had priority. I don't know if that would have been game winning, Stark.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Don't take the professor. Don't take the professor. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait. I'm not going to be able to draw a card next turn, right? So we're cooked. I was thinking I could Shurian to draw Destroyer, but the Merlin is awful. Yeah, this deck seems, how you say, not good. Not good. These last couple reminded me of the Galactus decks of old that I never really enjoyed. They're not as sick and sweet as the M'Baku Galactus we've enjoyed in recent memory. I don't know, it's probably not very good either, but it's also definitely not something I'm having fun with. Play skills! That sounds perfect for someone about to play with some Dormammu. How do we feel about this one, gamers? Little Morgan, Werewolf by Night, Dormammu action. Needs more Nicholas Crash. I don't know about that one. Well, that complicates things. Ah, yes, my 6,670th hood booster. It's going to be useful soon, I bet. I wish I could convert boosters between cards at some type of abysmal rate. Even like 5 to 1 or 10 to 1. I'd be super happy with. Just let me do something with them. That was me. I had your stream up, but I know you didn't want to play you. I know I wouldn't want to play you while I'm testing, Arishim. Testing. So obviously I'm bricking the once in future. But it moves the dog around a whole bunch. Yeah, I could once in future the Merlin, but I don't think I want to do that. Oh, does this brick the summoning ritual? It does, doesn't it? Do I do this then? Maybe it's this actually. Man, it's close. Why did it brick the summoning ritual? Because, oh! No, wait! Fuck! Chat's dumb. The Iceman is merged. The Iceman is merged. Fucking Twitch chat. I don't know. Chance of seeing Cerebro 1 today, 0%. There were enough other interesting things that are maybe competitive that we're not going to spend time playing something that's definitely not competitive on the day after the OTA. Cerebro 1's like, this is bad enough that someone's gonna have to pay me to play it. You. Invisible Woman tech cards. I would ask who hurt you, but The answer to that question is obvious. We did successfully move some cards and play some skills though, so not all is lost. We'll probably blow some cards up too. This deck's a mission machine, huh? Double Pope, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No, the middle we'd have been down a point either way. The ritual took 1 point from each of us. All right, I'm gonna run an advert. Everybody grab my lunch when we get back. We're gonna do some more of this, and if it's poop, we'll try some other Dormammu stuff. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying seeing us explore all sorts of new things after the OTA. Make sure to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Whoa. Yeah, we would have won that last game with the Merlin plus 2 spells. A good call out. Closer than it seemed. Hit one of those in what 3 or 4 pulls that we had. Well, sure, thanks. Of our wonderful into the AM promos. Lots of wonderful stuff. Nick, we might actually use him. It's actually kind of awkward, so I don't kill the hood. Cerebro 2 looks like. We'll see if they have Luke Cage for the center or not. I think it's this. We just accept that we lose to Luke. I guess I should. Seems fine. Yeah, I think this is good. There's our big man. Lose to Luke Cerebro, yeah. Or Red Guardian's not gonna do it.
Victory.
These are some of the strangest states to me. Like, if you want to stay and grind out the conquest, sure, like, you do you, but, why would you stay in that last game? Did you think you were ever possibly winning it?
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess I'm gonna need bodies to sacrifice for the final stage. I'm gonna do this here. Do this here, maybe. I guess I could have committed something middle to make them have Luke Cage. Maybe that's the play. I just do this. And we're hoping to draw like a Misery Morgan or a Werewolf or something. I wasn't thinking about shrinking these, breaking their Cerebro. I should have put a couple of points center. Make it so they had to have Luke Cage plus Cerebro to win there.
Opponent snapped.
I keep snapping when I go to press my button. Keep missing it. Hey, TJ, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime again. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without folks like you. Is this deck good? Probably not.
Wind, aid my hand.
I took the throne.
There any subs for Morgan in this deck? I don't think Morgan's a particular picky dom. I think she'd be happy with like Chavez or Hood or Iceman or even Squirrel Girl as a sub. Luke Cage! That's cheating. That's cheating! It's fine. Dormammu wins the left, and then Werewolf wins the center, Copium. Unironically, it's actually playing out that way, yeah? Yeah? And so smart. SMRT. My friend.
Victory.
The last sarcastic answer to people asking me questions about substitutions and things like that. Chat, there's a good chance this deck isn't even good. Your best substitution is substitute a good deck. We're trying to get a feel for it. Let me play some games. We'll give some conclusions in a little bit if we play it for a while. think I'm just doing this with Camelot here for Hood.
Enough said. What a game!
That's a werewolf. Big mommy, like mid-sized mommy, really.
Enough said. What a game! Enough said. I definitely need to change my underwear.
I took the throne.
All right. Do I just assume they can't get into the left? I guess they could. I guess they could Zola me. How many things are dead? There's only 2 things that are dead. I wish I had one more on reveal. I should have ended the werewolf center. Why do this? A place for all 3. So it's good against Zola. Although am I big enough to beat Zola on the right? I'm actually not big enough to beat Zola on the right. I'm not sure that matters. I just hard cast Turbo-Too. I mean, that's much smaller than this.
I took the throne.
Wow, so close. I think our deck's probably pretty terrible against the deck with Death and Null in it. Call that best of 1. Is this the one we played the other day? We played... We played a build the other day. I felt pretty reasonable before the buff. Yeah, it was these 12 cards. What was these 12? All right, let's try this one again. Yo, dog, I heard you like Mirage. So now I'm gonna Mirage your Mirage. Probably not stopping the Iron Patriot here, but it is what it is. Alright, so they have a 2/4, what's it called? Well, they played the Iron Patriot card out, so I don't have to worry about a discount, which is nice. I mean, that's honestly not terrible for us. I think I merge the hood into... Mirage only copies characters now. She was updated a little bit ago. Yeah, it might just be Sentry Viper, no, Dorado. I think you're right. I don't think they're likely to Carnage the right this turn. I think we're dead. This is as big as I can get with the bishop. 29 here, so they did a 10 ball. Oh my goodness, the debris stopped the dog. We were good either way though, yeah. The dog would have been +5. But fun that the debris was meaningful. On to the next, shall we? Got our crowd chat. We're such a winner. We're such a winner. You want Viper to go back to 2 cost? Absolutely not. Not with her. Not with her always passing the lowest. Did you lie to me and tell me that my boy the Destroyer is fairly playable? There will be a Spectrum Destroyer highlight on the YouTube channel tomorrow morning. We played it for the first hour or so of the stream and it was very serviceable. Angela Gaming. Name I haven't heard in a while. Serviceable is not clickbait enough. I think I'm gonna go with Spectrum Destroyer is on a warpath in 2025. And then put warpath in the what's it called, the thumbnail. What do we think of leaving Hood alive so that way I can Dormammu this path? I think I'm into it. Must buy Warpath down. It is going to be clickbait that gets people to buy Warpath, so maybe I should feel bad about that. They have fat +0 Dormammu bonus. Listen, beggars won't be choosers. Dormammu will eat her rocket. She will be happy about it. '24 is assuredly enough, yes. Shang-Chi! Fuck that guy in particular. Oh, that's a good call. We should Clea before we rituals. That way, if they jugger it on us, we can ritual it in over here. That's a great call out. Good catch. Free thing to play around. Realistically, I should put no, I shouldn't put Elsa Bloodstone first. I don't want her to get eaten. Hackmage, thank you for the 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I think I'm gonna Mirage middle, and then next turn will Carnage Hood Ritual, and then the following turn will Debris second Ritual, and then we can summon the Dormammu over here. Bugbarian! Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I want Werewolf jumping around while I cast spells? It makes it significantly more complicated, but is it better? Probably. It makes me less likely to be able to debris their Angela. It gives me another big stat line on the board. Maybe I don't debris. Nah, we're gonna debris. That's right, we wouldn't have gotten to debris them anyways. There's a land shark here. I think it's this. Do I want to end the Werewolf Center? I think I want to end the Werewolf Center. I'm gonna miss a point on Dormammu, but I think I want to end the dog in the middle. Cool, fun game. Really glad they left that dickhead nerfed. Game is so much better when he's not around. Do I go Misery or do I go 2-2? Dormammu is 19. They're down 3 on the left, technically. So they're at 11. No, I guess they have the Elsa and the Angela, right? So they're down 1 technically. They're at 13. It's 20. Is 24 enough on the left, or do I need to go up to 27? Do I win the other 2 if I go all in here? Is the question. We won after our pupper was obliterated. Not bad. Not bad. Not the JPG. Enchantress feels like a weird one for them to be playing still. When she was a 4 cost, I think she made a lot of sense in their archetype, but with her costing 5 seems not great. All right, well, this build is feeling sweet again. We liked this the other day in Diner before they buffed Dormammu, and post-buff, feeling kind of clean. I'm going to go ahead and roll an advert. We'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some more of this when we return. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy assessing all sorts of interesting things, make sure you tap the like button to keep the content coming 7 days a week. That's some of my lunch trash real quick on the break. I have a fun parent story, but I need to find a picture really quick to give it context. So, there's a little bit less of it now. But my children are in Cub Scouts, and it's fundraising season for them. So, this was my living room at the start of the season when we loaded all the popcorn in for the pack. And the kids are home from school today, and I came upstairs, and I was like, Haley, why are there a bunch of jars? Why are there a bunch of jars of popping kernels on the floor? Those were in a box when I came down to work this morning. And she goes, "What? I needed a box." And she had the box from the popping corn, and she had like a blanket in it with all of her stuffies and toys arranged inside of it. I was like, "All right, that'll be okay. You can keep the box. I've got others in the garage waiting to be recycled." Scotty Long, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Better ask for forgiveness than permission. Yeah, it is a lot of popcorn. Our the Cub Scout pack that Christy and I help run with some other volunteers. I think we have 55 or 60 scouts in it this year. Probably about 2/3 of them sell some amount of stuff to fundraise for their activities. Pay for camping and gear and stuff. Arts and crafts. Well, that's a good question. I never shared the links. Let me I can post those in chat in the Discord server. I meant to do it earlier, and then when Christy got them, I wasn't live anymore. So let me grab those and I can post them in chat. They do. If anybody wanted to support my kids' pack, I can send a link. They ship it out all over the country in the US. Are we breaking anything? I think we're just debris. I think I just want to prioritize getting them clogged over here. I think waiting to Sentry and then Viper in 2 turns telegraphs too much what we're doing. I would rather get this going right away. Also, if I Viper this turn, I can Misery the Viper next turn and try and kick a rock over as well. Alright, there's a link. I think we're gonna try and Viper them here, and then we'll put a demon somewhere, question mark? And then Viper's dying, so we'll summon a ritual here. Misery mid for more rocks. No, I want to clean up my location here, I think. Plus there's, like I said, I think there's a chance that they fill some of it here too. What cut does Jeff get from the popcorn? I forget what the exact percentage is, but I think it's something like in the 25 to 35% range. Ends up going back into the kids programs from the costs of the product. It's a pretty good percentage. It's not like Girl Scout cookies where like they sell a box of cookies and the troop gets a quarter or whatever it is. That's very small. This will put them to 5 here, and it'll put us to 5, and then this will move away. Oh no, it puts us to 4, so she doesn't move. I forgot our rock was getting smaller. Rip. All right, so how big do I expect them to get on the right? At most, like +8. Meaning making a rock should be good here. Yeah, I think we make a rock and then we sacrifice the dog and we call it a day. Evan, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, Brood. I think we're bigger than Brood Surfer, yeah? Yeah, they're only going to 15 and Dormammu is 19. Listen, chat, some of these characters will have to die. This is a sacrifice we are willing to make. Take a gold ticket. Plug it along. The Roller Dude, always happy to drop off this Prime sub for the highest quality streamer on the platform. Thank you for dropping it off for 3.5 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. The old Yeller takes the win. Super Flow. The Mirage here. Deck should be renamed Old Yeller. I mean, we don't typically sacrifice the dog. So, just as a good, like, deck building lesson slash tip, a deck like what we are currently playing is not a deck where you should take it and cut Dormammu for something else because you're missing Dormammu. So, there are plenty of reasonable builds of Werewolf by Night that exist that don't play Dormammu. You shouldn't take this deck and cut Dormammu from it. You should just play a different deck that doesn't want to play Dormammu to begin with. Well, this game got real weird real fast. There is a turn 7 this game, so that was a fucking lie. Whoo! There is a turn 7, chat! Make an honest man out of that, Limbo, we will. Boy, howdy, yes, we will. Turn 7 unlocked, yep. We could feed Dormammu an ice cube, couldn't we? That's a good take. What if I do this? And then we like gobble up over here? I'm kind of into that. What office chair do you use? I've been working remotely a lot more now, and my behind is paying for it. So, fun story. I actually just got a shipping notification for a brand new chair from Flex-A-Spot that makes all my other office equipment in the house. So I have their OC6 office chair at the moment that I've been very happy with. I've had it for a couple of years. We actually bought a second version of it for a second copy of it for Christy for her office upstairs. I should have a new toy momentarily. All right, so let's summoning ritual here and then flames here. And then I think we're still just chilling. Do I want to end the dog right? Oh yeah, probably. And then I'm guaranteed to break the ice cube next, or to eat the void next turn. Yeah, that's a good call. All right, so I need another cheap odd reveal, right? Not misery. I want not misery. This fucking game. No, wait, that's fine. That's fine, actually, right? I have enough energy. So we go Flames here. We're still winning here. Summoning Ritual jumps the dog back to here. Misery jumps it to here, and then I just don't play the demon. Yeah. We good. We good. This deck's such a wild mix of cards. It's super fun. It's really, it doesn't look like it's gonna come together very often, and then you start looking through it, and you're like, man, this is weird, but it works. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. Man, almost got all three there.
Victory.
Yes, yeah, the final resurrection spell, cleaning the void out for you, is gasoline. Guaranteed way, basically. Super flow for the second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Merlin's about to put on a little makeup. I like this is a father-daughter deck too. Who's the father-daughter? Are Clea and Dormammu related? Who's daddy-daughter? I'm not familiar with these bits of Marvel lore. Clea is Dormammu's daughter. Excellent. Listen, chat. This probably isn't the correct play, but I'm not here to not debris the Bar Sinister, okay? All right, Merlin. I'm gonna need you to no more omniversal presences, Merlin. Wiki says Clea is Dormammu's niece. Okay. Yeah. I'm here to gamble. Let's do it. I believe in Merlin. Believe in Merlin. I can't tell if that's good for them or bad for them. Feels like it could go either way, really. This works out nicely. We get to clear a rock and then slide Clea in here. She gives us a spell. Oh, now I'm sad. Does that ruin me? I think that ruins me. I guess I should have known that was coming, huh? That's on me. I'm gonna polymorph this rock, and then I'm gonna play Marvel Boy, and then Marvel Boy puts all his points over here. What a super fun game of Marvel Snap. Very, very unique. This type of game really hammers home why this game is awesome, because I could play another 1,000 games of Marvel Snap in my life, or tens of thousands, and never experience this game again. Doctor Strange didn't pull more. When Doctor Strange's odd reveal happened, it was the location was technically full. The spell doesn't go away opening the slot until after it's done. Is it better to misery for the unlikely tiebreaker? Yeah, maybe. Crazy, crazy unique game. Also feels good to take tech card slop and shove it in a freaking trash can. I know they just buffed your stuff, gamer, but go away. Nobody loves you. Sap is pretty good for this one cool game that happened kind of stories. Absolutely. I think I want to get Dormammu going. And Carnage, watching Carnage eat Clea certainly gets Dormammu going. Oh, that joke hits a little different after the previous family relation discussion we just had. These locations kind of suck. I'm gonna debris over here because I want more things to summoning ritual into. We'll see if I'll remember this deck when Dormammu finally rotates into my shop. Narrator, I won't. Well, that's speaking of unique series of events. They could be a Shang-Chi deck given all the other tech cards in the Zabu, but the way my resources line up here, I think I need to do this. I think it's this. This gives us 14 in the center and 16 on the right and 19 on the left. Do you have any opinion on Prodigy over Bastion as a Victoria hand enabler? I mean, what's his name is much better. I'm a little scared about this 14 in the center shit. Regrets of playing for the right. Oh, yikes. Cooked. Need to put Mobius mid. Just a bit of a flip here if the opponent had put the Hulk in the center. We end up dying. I think the best thing I can tell you is Bastion is reasonable and probably slot optimal in a number of... Bastion is probably slot optimal in a number of Victoria hand decks, but also the decks are still fine without him because they were playable before him, so prioritizing getting something like Dormammu that unlocks a new deck as opposed to Bastion, which just makes existing Victoria hand decks a bit better, is probably a fine use of resources.
Opponent snapped.
I really just don't want to play 800 more games against this person. I think that's what I miss the most about Deadpool's Diner, is having a clean way to play games and not have to play 60 games against the same person. I'm gonna say I think we're behind here with the Snow Guard in the center, but there's a very good chance one of the unrevealed cards is Shang, yes. Two. Do I want to flip a coin on this going center? I think so. I don't think so. That's so frustrating. If this went center, we would have denied them that. Debris and Marble Boy can time it. No, they have his. So they're going to activate Danger, which kills one of my things. Then I debris a rock into here. So that way that rock has a chance to die to this instead of one of my things with power. For a game we're unfavored in, we have variations of the end game here that win us the game. It's pretty good. Ooh, Sraba. He's such a toxic card. I won the game and I still feel kind of mad about it. What a toxic MFR. That was our Iron Patriot card. That wasn't actually in their deck. You know, chat. I feel like Viper deserves Gold Crackle. I'm gonna give her a spin. Benjamin! That is, oh, you know what that is? Ben was midway rigging it so I would get my Gold Crackle here. Sometimes when he's like setting the system up to guarantee my hit. That's good. It's good for the content if he guarantees my hits on occasion. Sometimes it causes the system to bug like that. Alright, hit me, Brood. It's so terrible! Why is it so hideous? What's my go-to deck for climbing each season? Welcome, Cookie Monster. If you're new to Hoaglandia, I don't really have a go-to deck. Usually we change decks every 60 to 90 minutes on stream. And the deck we get back to Infinite with each season is a range of decks as we rotate through a bunch of things like we do every single day. They did at least fix the collection level track taken forever. That's true. Is this a Dormammu game? I don't know that it's a Dormammu game. It might be like a Merlin use the wolf game. Yep. This is a thing to keep in mind, is you could summoning ritual, bricking it just to move the dog and manage your hand space. So that's what we're gonna do here. Okay, so werewolf is here. It's jumping to here. It's jumping to the center. It's jumping to the left. It's jumping back to the center. There's a lot of very scary, what's their called, links. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the throne room. We're certainly dead. Want to leave and look for it? Says we get an infinite ticket if we win this. We'll leave. We have debris and viper draws that are quite good in Hella, so that's our line here. But if opponent would have snapped me back on one, I would have just played it out best of one. But they're only snapping now because they hit their things, so full bounce.
Opponent snapped.
I'm only one more time.
Escaped.
Is that a hot take to want Agatha fully rating? I think it's just a bad take. Agatha controlling every other turn is an interesting and meaningful deck building decision that spawned a new competitive deck. Whereas like when she's random, she's actually just an unplayable card. So yeah,
Oh, opponent snapped.
love it. We've got our debris in an Nexus game. Giddy up, Cowboys. I'm gonna eat the rock, and then next year we could go werewolf summoning ritual, and then we could start loading these up, and we'll set it up so we're clearing the debris plus the hood on the Nexus for the last stage. So we'll go debris into summoning ritual here. Have a bunch of points.
I am Iron Man.
Was Viper a good draw, chat? What do we think? Here's a question. Do I... What do we think of this? Just in case they fill this turn. I think I'm winning even if I Viper over just a rock. They have Legion, right? Not always, sometimes. I'm like, I don't think I'm in a spot that I can play around Legion.
Victory.
playing. I think playing around Legion there is super wrong.
Opponent snapped.
I'm not stepping back, but I'm gonna stay. Was Werewolf going to move right left after the spell? Yes. Well, that's a great draw. I should step back. Yeah, I should step back. Oh, they thought it was the Viper snap. They did. Okay, that's funny. I was like, why did they fill here? Because they thought it was Viper. I think I'm holding on to the demon for now. They can hella points onto the board is the problem.
Minions to me.
This beats Ghost Rider, yeah. Oh, you know what I could actually do? I could do this, yeah. Sweet.
Victory.
This deck is such a novel pile of cards. Does Carnage eat misery there? He does. He does. He does. All right, gotta win one of the next 4 games. Yes, Carnage would eat the void there, is exactly right. This is exactly what we needed. Thanks, Brode. Thanks, Brode. Appreciate you. Is Carnage eating misery lore accurate? I think I read that fanfic one time. Was that a good draw, chat?
Clear for takeoff.
I'm beating Hella here. I'm not beating Hella here. So I do this here. And if they play Hella here, we clog them and they lose. What a clinic. What a just absolute clinic. So again, we want a summoning ritual in the middle, because if they had played Hella here, we weren't beating her with what we already had, but if they played Hella here, she's 6 points. We were already winning this. So we want a Dormammu here to hedge them. Yeah. Now, I know some of you are thinking Clog Deck beat Hella, we're clearly the good guy, but I would like to point out that this is what I like to refer to as a Batman situation, which is another way to say there's no good guys involved, but there is someone wearing spandex who beats up the mentally unwell that you could root for if you're into that sort of thing. That was super fun. What a phenomenally unique mix of cards. I really don't know that I would change everything. I feel like we used every bit of this Buffalo at different points during that set. If anything, I think the only card that stands out in my mind as maybe it doesn't belong is Mirage. She felt a little clunky with Merlin hand size stuff because Dormammu puts an extra card in her hand occasionally. I could see playing another cheap on reveal in her slot instead. Yeah, Nico could be okay. Nico is a card that destroys something for you sometimes. She also has a lot of just other random utility. Yeah, I think you could realistically play any 1 or 2 energy on reveal card in the Mirage slot and be pretty happy with it. Even leaving Mirage is fine. Mirage is like a pretty generically good Marvel Snap card at this point, since she got her 3rd point of power and she gives you a little bit of information. I feel like I would kind of like her slot to be another 1, so that way Marvel Boy has more things to buff on occasion. Having more 1s would also give us more games where we can go 1-drop into Carnage, eat the 1-drop. I think I like the Nico suggestion. It doesn't take a lot to sell me on Let's Play Nico Minaru in my hood deck. It's one of my favorite cards. One of my favorite cards of all time. So I think that's very reasonable. Yeah, Chavez could be okay. Korg, Iceman. Literally, I think you could close your eyes and pick a reasonable 1 or 2 energy on reveal, and that would be the slot. Definitely not Snow Guard, because like I said, one of the reasons I want to cut Mirage is because I felt like my hand size was tough to manage in a few spots. Yeah, Nico has marginal synergy with a ton of what we have going on here, right? Like, sometimes she buffs Clea, sometimes she copies something useful, sometimes she destroys something to get Dormammu's spell going. This one is 1000% staying in my deck editor, and I'm gonna put Nico in that slot. Do you plan to do a tier list this season? So I think the Series 4-5 tier list that I did fairly recently is still super accurate. I think my plan for this season, because we had so many new cards release, is next week after our last 2 cards. We have 2 cards releasing next week, a new Series 4 and a new Series 5. Is after I get a chance to play with the new Series 4 and the new Series 5 card, I think I'm gonna do a what's worth it from the season, kind of do like a mini tier list / review of like all the new cards from just this month, rather than a full, you know, hour long 4 or 5 tier list that's really cumbersome. I think my plan is to do like a Series 4 or 5 full tier list rehash like once a quarter or so. And then on the months where we're not doing a full tier list rehash, we'll just do a quick review of the stuff that released that season. I think it's probably a good balance. I don't think people want to watch like a 45-minute Series 4 or 5 tier list every month. I think those numbers won't be great on it. Adaptoid will be a direct to Series 4 pack, so it'll be on the season 1. All right. We played some Destroyer. We played some Dormammu. Let's play some buffed Viv Vision. So this is one of the better performing Viv Vision decks that wasn't playing Surfer. I know people have been asking for Hydra Stomper list, so it's a fun excuse to play that. Maybe my Spotlight Stomper will finally appear in my shop at the rollover today. I'm gonna hit an advert. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine before we dig on into the afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go nowhere. We got some more Marvel Snapping coming up today as we're exploring things after the OTA. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, you're enjoying us checking out so many things, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We oh, some family friends are having a birthday party for one of their kids at a trampoline park tonight. Every time I've gone upstairs to grab something over the course of the day, Haley's just been like, "Dad, we're going to Urban Air tonight." I'm like, "Yes, I'm glad you are excited, 5-year-old." She does love to jump. My back already hurts, right? There's a lot of things a 5-year-old can't do at Urban Air. I mean, we've been there several times. She can do pretty much all of it. Here's a couple of things she's height measured out of. My kids have a blast at those places, but they're a giant disease park. I mean, do your kids not go to school? It's really not that different, especially when they're 5.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The one here has way more kids than school. Yeah, my kids' schools are very large. I think the elementary school has 600 kids at it. The junior high is like 3x that, or 2x that, 2 or 3x that, something like that. So not a non-trivial amount of children. Well, that's unfortunate. Gets them into Vormir. What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I might be sacrificing Miles to the center next turn. Queued up with my Hydra Stomper deck and queued into Mercury in the first game. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Alright, found it. Miles, you get to live today, buddy. Actually, does he? If I do this into this, I don't know. It's just this, yeah? Final answer. Final answer. So this makes Craven bigger. Shrinks the Gladiator with the Scream. Huh. If they move Mercury out of the left, Silk can move is the problem. I think I have to keep him honest. They haven't triggered the center yet. Cool. Rice mill deck nerd.
Victory.
On to the next. Oh, Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. The cards we are moving.
Isn't what you think.
Kang Gamer A. 80 card Kang Gamer. Stamping on one, so I don't have to play against too much. No thanks. Hey, Limbo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think we probably just Viv Vision on 3, because either she buffs our hand or she gets moving around the board. We like to move it, move it. We like to move it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hurry to call an ambulance for ourselves, aren't we? Damn it, Silk! Shouldn't have been enough to save us. Unlucky. Unlucky, really. It's a shame this fat idiot can move now. I think I'm just playing the cannonball and hoping for the best here. But I'm not bouncing the miles again, because my turn 7 will be Stegron plus Polaris. Alright, so they have 2, 1, 3 rocks. So if I do this, Batroc will follow Captain Marvel, and then I'll have 7 versus... I'll have 7 versus 5. I think is the way this works. Unless they trigger Silk. So if Silk jumps here, Batroc can't jump in. That's why I'm playing the Polaris Center. And if Silk jumps here, it's not gonna... Oh, they just beat me. Sedge. Sedge. Bid. 2 more points. I'm just not gonna play a bunch of games against them. Playing against Airship isn't fun, so I don't do it. We'll play our one. If we're in a favorable spot, maybe we'll do it again, but 0% I want to play from behind. On to the next.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Thanos. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Well, that's better for them than us, but not having to deal with Mindscape is definitely a win for everybody involved in the game. I think we do this and just get Hydro Stomper ticket up. Do I put Hydro Stomper in the middle, actually? No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. We kick the Silk around here twice as well. Oh, I guess Silk's gonna end middle though because they're playing something on the right. That's fine. It makes my Stomper real big. Oh, and Silk ending middle now is big enough to win it. That's fun. Big enough to tie it? I mean...
All systems go.
Pretty impressive game for Vivision. She added a lot of stats.
Knowledge is power.
Whew, I was not. Spectrum should have been. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I clinched when the Spectrum came down. I did not. I was just like, oh, we're beating the Thanos. I did not count the Spectrum, and I absolutely should have counted the Spectrum. That is something that is definitely in their output range. I think the extra point of power bumps Viv into the good category. I think it's something that's close enough that I don't have an opinion on until I see some data and play some games with her. I think she's strictly better than she was before, but I think she was pretty mediocre before, so I don't know where exactly she's ending up at.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The shit's about to say I'm honestly not sure if I want priority here or not. Because they're gonna kick us out of the Castle Blackstone, but it also means my Matrock gets powered up, which is kind of good for us. As a replacement for Viv Vision in this style of deck, Viv Vision is not really a core part of what this deck is doing. It's just like a random extra move enabler, so play what you will on that slot. It's probably gonna be all right. Really solid curve here for us. Viv Vision on 3 into Scream Spider-Man on 4. Juggernaut's probably a fine card to slot into the Viv Vision. Oh, I forgot about Sakar. If you buff play in hand, she creates a flame spell. She does. Try and get them filled in the center here. Trigger our Scream as well. Alright, so they have a Victoria and a Frigga in their hand. We're hoping our Silk jumps right here. So one of these is created. I think it's this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, so if I take 9 points off of them, so this is winning the center. I think we're winning the right most of the time. Yeah, Mercury and Nocturne are both fine vision replacements. Nocturne keeps your curve the same, which is nice. And then Cannonball kills the Victoria hand in the center, so they lose the rate as well. You can tell that Marvel. Oh my gosh, I forgot Batroc was gonna jump with Silk. I forgot Batroc was jumping. My brain is not big enough, chat. My brain is not big enough. Too small. My brain is too tiny. He's not jumping, he's leaping. He is, he's leaping right off my hopes and dreams. The Victoria hand player got a perfect hand. Sure, but you can't control what your opponent's hand looks like. So if you want to get better at games like this, rather than staying mad that your opponent had good variants, you got to focus on things you could control, like keeping track of your Batroc. In moments like that, you have two options. You can get mad and stay bad, or you could try and focus on things that you had control over.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's pretty good for them. Our draw is pretty sweet here. The question is gonna be, will our draw be enough to keep up with whatever they have going on? Can't play high. Will my Silk jump into the Craven path? Never once. Awkward. Oh, lovely. All right, so if Silk goes right, we have priority. Do we have priority regardless? Because I really want to Spider-Man this symbiote. Yeah, we do a priority regardless. Sweet. Sweet. If I do this, Pete is... I guess if we take Pete center, that's fine. No, I don't want him to take Symbiote Spider-Man center, because then it could merge with Frankie. I think we do this. So I assume they're going to try and use the Symbiote Spider-Man this turn.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Round and round the cards they go, where they stop only Brode knows. They did lose the Symbiote Spider-Man activation, yeah. So we have to pick the shield up, and then Silk and Batroc will jump to the left. Makes our Hydro Stomper 13. Pretty good spread of points here for us, huh? Even if they'd have hit and doubled the Frankie, we still would have been ahead, yeah. Would have won the left. Gosh, it really is just crazy how many reasonable viable decks there are in this game. Just an endless flow of things to poke at all of the time. Opponent. Stomper decks have fast become my favorite. Hydra Stomper and Batroc are a really fun combination of things for sure. And they put Silk back on the map. Honestly, Stomper and Batroc are just such a good example of the phenomenal designs Second Dinner has been pumping out this year. Where, like, these cards aren't overtly busted, but they added power to previously unplayable things without power creeping. They just supplemented things that were previously there. I did not get the Stomper bundle because I prefer the Stomper Spotlight variant that's eventually going to show up in my shop, Copium.
Victory.
All right, well, I definitely want to play some more of this, but we're going to need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll so they don't go over the top of the games. Appreciate everybody hanging out here on a Friday afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got more Snap coming up. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap that like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Hot take, Stomper is better without Silk. It's really interesting when people say hot take and then just say something that's wrong. Strong. Interesting way to do it. It's somewhat tempting to buy the bundle because it converts gold to credits. Oh, is the gold to credit ratio that good on this? It's 7,000 to 5,000. Is that different than the regular base rate? It's a little better. Is it a little better? It is a little better, isn't it? It's normally what? 500 to 400? It's only a tad better. Maybe I am gonna end up buying it. Maybe I am gonna end up buying it because I buy credits for gold periodically. It would basically just be a free roll, yeah, if I'm doing that sometimes anyways. Yeah, they're almost ever not a little better. All right, fine. Fine.
Mastery.
Twisted my arm. Oh, it came with boosters too. All right, I'm in. I want a gold discard. Okay, I've been working on splitting this.
Infinity.
For anybody that's ever wondered why getting timed out in Hoaglandia it's a meme, getting timed out in Hoaglandia is a meme because someone came back on, how long ago was their last message? Their last message on their permanent record was a week ago. They were last here on 9/19, and they got timed out for saying something silly, and they came back a week later, still so bitter and salty about getting a 10-minute break over a silly comment that they wanted to complain about it 7 days later. It's so funny to me. Like, I just can't imagine caring that much. And then they did my favorite thing where they make this, like, vaguely insulting post directed at the moderators on the channel, not realizing that I was, in fact, the person that timed them out for their silly comment.
Infinity.
People are just so confused by the concept that, like, there could be a standard of discourse rather than... They're so used to the only time you get moderated in other places online if you say something that's, like, overtly hateful. And not even some places like, dang, you go on Twitter, you don't even get moderated there for it. No gold, Sedge. We'll continue splitting. I would like gold on this eventually. A lot of people like to criticize how I moderate my social media, but someone made an offhand terrible comment. No, it wasn't even that. They liked one of my tweets and their profile picture looked suspect. So I clicked into their profile and their profile tagline was unvaccinated followed by some transphobic comments. And out of curiosity, I clicked on their following because I wanted to see how my tweet came across their timeline because they weren't following me. And they were following basically every other Marvel Snap content creator. And really the point of this story is like, my moderation is working exactly as intended if people that terrible are self-selecting out of my communities. Just like that's the goal. It's a feature. All right, look at the draw. Polaris or Spider-Man here. It's a good third best, I suppose, or about to be Killmongered. Or bad truck chip.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
This freaking guy. I should save Stegron to win the center on the last turn, yeah?
What a game! Enough said.
Going on, Winterfell. Thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate it. Welcome back. If Wolverine doesn't jump center, they probably just can't compete there. All right, so am I even playing for the center at this point? I don't think I am, yeah. Or at least not all in on it. Our hand's just so awkward. We really needed to hit the 1 and 3 to draw Spider-Man so we can make 2 plays here. They can play Deadpool, Death, and Null. That's true. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I'll take a mulligan. Maybe we'll get to play free in the next one.
Escape.
And snap me back. We can play one more. Like next one, the last one, probably.
Oh, snap.
We lost Venom. Would Viv be too strong as a 2-drop? Absolutely. 1 million %. Nikia's not even a 2-drop gamer. All right, so they've lost Killmonger. And they're currently missing Venom as well. That means they need Carnage in their hand. We don't have priority, unfortunately. They had Carnage. And then Moira restores a whole bunch of stuff in addition to them having the Venom now. Oh, we just set them up perfect. I suppose this grabs one of these most of the time. Cool. To deny them an extra energy next turn, which is good for us. We have a lot of points here, though. I think it's this. I'm adding 13 on the right. Take an 8 out of there. I guess I'm losing 5 though. So close. Yes, the cannonball power nerf was meaningful there. I would have been able to cannonball the Venom to somewhere else otherwise. This is the honest cannonball decks are definitely the ones that suffered the most as a result of the Mercury change. Was not the Sam Wilson I wanted for Christmas. The untap profile break, it's only showing decks from a month ago. That's because about a month ago was the last time we played not Conquest. Looking for Conquest or Deadpool Standard, actually to click to those appropriate segments at the top of the screen.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Just tuning in, did someone ask about Mercury? Why would I want to play Mercury in my deck that wants to move my opponent's cards? Can you explain? I don't think I understand the suggestion. Nice, Juggernaut, dickhead. Oh, you were confusing my comment about Mercury. No, I was talking about how Cannonball was nerfed because of its interaction with Mercury. And those decks are appropriate brought down, but these fair Cannonball decks suffer as a result of that. So the Cannonball wasn't nerfed because of decks like this one, but decks like this one are a bit worse because Cannonball lost stats from his interactions in other places. So I was attempting to communicate. I think we're dead here. We don't get to kick Havoc out. They lose 5, but then they're gaining 6. I don't think we're quite enough once they total everything else up. We're actually tying the Nexus, yeah. It's funny too, talking about it. This is another spot we win this game if Cannonball is if Cannonball's +2 power, yeah. 1 power. 1 point's not enough, but if he was still at 5-8, we would have won that. I assume this matchup is pretty bad for us. Our draw wasn't particularly impressive that game, but we don't really meaningfully interact with what they have going on. All right. This is why I'm so glad we're done with Spotlight Keys. Spotlight Keys were like an okay system if you were min-maxing them and understood how they worked. But people like Boyd here genuinely existed in the world, and it's kind of funny to me that just like how little people and like the Spotlight Keys weren't even a complicated gotcha system. They were super straightforward. And people still just like did not understand them at all. Spending, I just can't fathom spending hundreds of dollars on Snap and then not getting cards from Spotlight Keys. But they existed. People will be like, I'd spend money, I'd get 1 or 2 keys, I'd open 2 variants, I just never get a new card. That's the biggest improvement over this new system, is that the new system makes it so you can't injure yourself by making bad choices. I think of the average gamer, half of them are dumber than that. Yeah, exactly. And then Mobius is here to piss at our Cheerios, otherwise we'd be able to white hot room, which would be fun. I guess I could do this. If they don't have 2 things, we could jump into here potentially, but I guess if they have 2 things from the center. So I do not get extra energy here because they filled first. I wonder how many people that interacted with the Spotlight Cash system like that would spend their grocery money on lottery tickets instead. I mean, if you don't play, you can't win, gamer. Where would I end up at? Is this good enough? This gives me at least +1 in the middle, at least +2 in the middle. That's probably fine. Could be dead. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got 1 point over you. Nice deck cards, bud. I told my 8-year-old lotteries are attacks on people who are bad at math, and now they keep him quiet when we walk by the machine. So, from a pure game theory standpoint, I want to prefix this as I'm someone who does not play lottery tickets ever. But technically speaking, the optimal amount of lottery tickets to buy is 1. Because if you buy more than 1 ticket, your odds of winning don't increase meaningfully. However, you have to play to be able to win. So from the purest game theory perspectives, buying a singular ticket is optimal. Expected value is a hell of a drug. Yep, you should not buy more than 1, but buying 1? All right. Silken friends, let's do it. Lovely.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's a circus of value. Whoa, hey, my miles actually cost 1. I think I'm not playing him this turn, which is maybe greedy, but they never Mobius me. They never Mobius me on 5, right? What kind of monster would Mobius me on 5? Goodbye. We need Batroc variant. There is a data mined Batroc variant. I don't remember when it's set to release, but it does exist. You gonna snap me back and play your Black Cat on 1? Okay, what if I do this, and then I bat it into here? Yeah. So I need to get this going. We want a cannonball left. So the problem with cannonball left, I eventually want to cannonball left. However, I think I want to get this down this turn so that way I can pull Batroc out of here, yeah? Although I guess that's not strictly the case. Oh, I'm gonna lose Miles. I would lose Miles. All right, let's see if the thing First Steps can do his best Ted Cruz impersonation here. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness! It's a massacre! We might lose still. We might lose still. My Stomper's not very big. Yeah, they have the Athena. What are they going up to? They're gaining 13 over here, up to 24. No, I'm winning. I win the breaker, yeah, because of Cancun. They're only getting, they're going up to 25, so they'll be +4 and I'm +9 in the middle. Sick. You use Silk to move Batroc. So I have priority here, chat. So if I have priority, you're gonna kick the Silk in, and then they're gonna kick the Silk. I guess Batroc would stay. Is that better? Well, that's close actually. Actually, what's the math on that? Did I make the wrong play here at the end? Was it better to go Silk Miles over here? If I went Silk Miles over here, this would kick in. Oh yeah, Silk Miles was better, right? So I play Hydra Stomper center still, and then I go Silk Miles over here. Silk kicks into here, and Batroc jumps in as an 8. And then even once the Silk leaves, the Batroc's the same amount of points as this. And then 3 of my things moved, so Hydra Stomper goes to 7. So my brain, I just shortcutted, oh, I have priority, so I don't want them to kick my Silk out. But it's actually just 3 more points if I do that. And that's something enough people don't do enough of the time, right? Too many people assume you won a game, so there's nothing to reflect on. You probably played well, or you lost a game, and there was something you could have done. Looking back at your wins is just as important as looking back on your losses. Let's, Marvel Snap's really great, chat. Alien, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What a fun pile of cards. One of many fun piles of cards. We had so many great sets of decks today. The highlights are going to be bangers over the next few days on the Jeff Hoagland channel. If you haven't been here all day, there's going to be some sweet ones. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Viv felt plenty serviceable here. I think if you're a free-to-play player who has the rest of these cards, Viv Vision is not required. I think you can easily replace her with Nocturne, or even a Nightcrawler, or a Jeff the Baby Land Shark, or a Juggernaut. And it's not, it's very reasonable. I like this mess of cards a lot. It's fun. Do you enjoy Marvel Snap or Pocket? I think Marvel Snap is a markedly better game than Pokemon Pocket. I think playing a variety of games is fun. So Pocket can be fun in some ways that are different than Snap. Pocket's a lot closer to like a traditional card game than Snap is. but pound for pound, Snap, I think, is a better core game. Marvel Snap innovated in the card game space in a lot of ways that are really good, and Pocket's very close to paper card games in a lot of ways, including their balance philosophy. Like, for example, I don't think I'm going to play any Pocket for the next month and a half almost, because there's just no new content for their game. And that's not even strictly related to the gameplay experience, but one of the things that's so good about Snap is Snap doesn't just have good gameplay. Snap gets all of the live service stuff around the gameplay right. The economy is serviceable and easier to work with than things like Pocket are. The content updates, honestly, the limited time game modes finally not sucking consistently feels like it was one of the last missing pieces to the puzzle. I think if you're like, Jeff, what's one thing you would like to see different in Snap now that it's missing, is I really hope they give Conquest some love at some point. Like, I think we have so many good different ways to play Snap between Diner and Sanctum and Grand Arena. I really think they should consider swapping Conquest and make Conquest a 1 week per month game mode, and like give us some of these other modes, as maybe consider them being always on. I think I'd like to see one of the always on modes be a little bit more unique, because the Conquest is very similar to the latter in a lot of ways. Let's take a look at our shop, huh? Is a Stomper bundle value worth it if I don't have him? The best bundles you can spend your gold on in Marvel Snap are the ones that have currency and a Series 4 or 5 card that you're missing. So yes, the Hydra Stomper bundle is one of the best possible if you're missing the card. Draft preferred. I mean, genuinely, if they got draft mode done, draft would be a fine thing to have be another always on mode. Great. Ooh, we got a Frigga split here. See if we finally hit gold crackle on her. You know, once upon a time, I was waiting for this Moonstone variant to come around. But I bought the Mommy Moonstone bundles, so I think we're on Mommy Moonstone for forever. I just think Snap does, like, Pocket's very samey, right? Like, Pocket's super fun for like the 2 weeks after new sets release. Like, I like the big set release TCG experience, but then there's no balance updates, there's no new cards for a while, and like after about 2.5 weeks with Pocket, you're like, well, people are playing Suicune and Darkrai Giratina still, and that's most of my games. It's just not very exciting. It's not particularly compelling. I've heard this one before. I don't need to hear it again for the next month and a half. Oh, I saw the crackle and got excited. That's a premium split, but it's not bad. Trust me when I tell you the developers are not taking people seriously who are saying this iteration of Diner was worse than the last one. Second Dinner is very good at what they do, and they're very good at separating noise and looking at data. Yeah, it's a premium split, but it's not a gold split. Yeah, I don't think I plan to do any Pocket on stream with their reprint set, Clyde. The reprint set isn't going to change anything, and I don't like. I had already stopped posting Pokemon Pocket deck highlights for this set because I just like didn't have anything new to play with. Did you ever play Hearthstone? So Hearthstone had some of, honestly, Hearthstone ended up having, or Shadowverse ended up having a lot of the same problems Hearthstone did for me, which is the way their rigid class system works. There's not a lot of deck building depth in games like Hearthstone and Shadowverse. And Hearthstone also, I think they're slightly better about it now, but when I last tried Hearthstone a number of years ago, they really didn't balance their game very often. And Shadowverse is also not doing game balancing. Yeah, I was like waiting to see how Shadowverse handled their first balance pass before I made a decision if I was gonna make more Shadowverse content, and seeing that they like only buffed 4 cards and don't plan to do any more for 2 months is just like, yeah, it's just not for me. I'm glad some people are having fun with it, but I want more out of my games than that. I need more regular churn. All right, it is it's 2:15. I think I am gonna kick over to doing some Once Upon a Galaxy for the last leg of the afternoon. If you haven't seen us play that one before, you like innovative, fun, punchy games, shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring my content and making a game that I'm cripplingly addicted to. People always ask me what are some of my most played off-stream games for the last couple of months. Once Upon a Galaxy has been towards the top of the list. The big thing Galaxy does that makes me play more of it off-stream than Snap is Once Upon a Galaxy is asynchronous, meaning that there's no timer or players waiting for me in real time. Because a lot of the time, I'm sure other parents can relate to this, is that, like, you know, when you have small children, sometimes your gaming needs to be dropped instantaneously on the drop of a dime and walk away from it. And with Snap, you have to like give up equity to walk away from it, essentially. And once Upon a Galaxy, be like, okay, I can just set my phone down or walk away from my computer and come back to it whenever is really, really great. Yeah, the IP is adorable too. If you haven't seen this before, this is a auto battler drafting game that's honestly it's like a snapified version of the auto battler genre, which is to say they kept a lot of the best things about this type of game, but they streamlined the rest of it. Yeah, it's the same type of game as Hearthstone Battlegrounds. So let's walk through some gameplay here. So there's 3 captains, or 4. You can technically reroll this one. Oh, I do love Maximus. Okay, I'm gonna take Maximus. So there's 3 captains or 4 captains you pick from at the start. And it says Maximus ability says after you KO 20 enemies, get a random silver character, and after 40, get a random gold legendary. So let's hit. I would say Once Upon a Galaxy is to other auto battlers like Marvel Snap is to other card games. It streamlines the process a lot. So one of the ways it streamlines for people who are familiar with other auto battlers, there's no re-rolling your shop in this game. You have 3 things to pick from, and then starting in round 3 there's a 4th spell, and you always pick something from the shop. Your cards have an attack, a health, and then various rules text. So Baby Dragon here is a 2/3 that gets bigger for each treasure I collect. The Forgotten Present says every time it dies, it gets +1/+1 the slot that it's in. And the Wind Up Toy says whenever I'm attacked, I get +2 attack. So I'm gonna draft Baby Dragon to start. It's pretty reasonable stats here. You get 2 drafts. You get 2 drafts per turn. So our next draft here, none of these, usually I look for like 2 3s and 3 3s early to try and stabilize the board. I think I'm just going to take Thorn. So he has a recruit ability that triggers when I summon him. And he gives characters in my shop 1 attack for the rest of the game. So the next time we see any of these cards, they'll be 1 bigger than they are. How is this game monetized? So there are a whole bunch of different captains. And a small number of the captains are premium captains, or the season pass for $10 that has a captain locked behind it for a certain time period before it becomes free. And then there's a handful of others that you can collect or buy in-game currency for to get access to those. And eventually all of the captains become free, like Snap kind of does the time-gated premium content for early access and then free later on. So you can see here, there are 6 people in my draft. Everyone has a different captain. There are never duplicate captains in your draft. We each have 3 hearts to start, and the game is, your draft ends when you're out of hearts or whenever anybody else is all out of hearts. We are going to lose here because their dork is pretty good start for them. So this is a 3-1 normally, and their Pix is supporting it to make it a 3-4. So a little bit bigger than our start. When we lose a draft, we lose part of a heart here. And then we go to the next round, and we continue. So Puck here is one of those support cards. He's quite good. So support, give +3 attack to the units in front of him. So I'm going to go ahead and drag this down here. And you can see my Thorn is now a 4-1. And I can drag it here, and it's a 1-1, etc. I think I might take picks as well here. Just go ahead and make my Thorn a 4-4, and then whatever we draft to here next turn will also get her plus extra health. When you win a fight and you have a broken heart, it heals. And then you'll note here our opponent's down to 2 hearts now. I haven't decided if I want to play viewer lobbies today, or supporter lobbies today. It's not been. We'll see how the async goes to start. I think that is my least favorite. There's a lot of things I hate about AI, but one of the things I hate the most are comments like those where people comment on art that looks whimsical because it's similar to the art that AI is trained on, and it'll be like, is this AI art? Or just like looking for it so hard. Anything that's like computer created art, even by people, are like, is this AI art? So there's some strategic depth into the positioning of your units. There are these support type units here that care about the things in front of them. And then your units always attack in order from the first slot all the way down to the last slot. And your front row always gets attacked before your back row. So this one has a chance to attack first, etc. Oh yeah, Egg's pretty good here on turn 4. After 3 turns, I hatch into a random character one above your shop priority. I have 2 supports for it, so I could draft this Egg and then put it in the center, so it's pretty big. Do we greed the Prince Charming, chat? We always greed the Prince Charming on this channel. So this card's a big risk to reward card. So when you recruit him, he breaks a heart, but then if I win the combat, I heal that heart back. So he's overstated. You can see his numbers are much bigger here than the other ones, but if I don't win this combat, I get kind of punished for it. I'm gonna get punished, yeah. I'm gonna get punished. My greed knows no bounds. That's fine. We were losing by a whole one anyway, so it didn't matter. Didn't matter. Boon Willow is lovely. So when this one has a couple mechanics going on here. When I recruit this, it gives both my back slots 2/3, and then it gives its back the slot bonus that it's in to the cards in front of it, which is quite lovely. Yeah, Boon Willow is a very stellar early card. Growdoe. I'm gonna Growdoe the Mysterious Egg because it keeps the bonus once it transforms. That was a close fight at least. So, when you draft the second copy of a card, a silver, it makes it a little bit bigger. And drafting a silver does not count as one of your 2 drafts for the turn. So you get 2 drafts per turn, but that doesn't count for one of them, so I still have 2 more drafts here. Yeah, anytime a character transforms specifically, it keeps its stats as accurate. I'm gonna take Slash. Every time it dies, it makes my shop bigger. I don't know what exactly we're drafting yet. Don't have any super efficient synergies. I'm gonna wait and see what the egg turns into, I think. Alright, so our egg hatches, we get a legendary. Goldilocks isn't great. We're gonna keep an eye out for a True Love's Kiss on here. I'm gonna take Mirror Mage. We can start casting some spells on her, hopefully. So whenever we cast a spell on her, we cast again another random character. And then when we've cast 3 spells on her, we get to go ahead and get a quest. Now, our draft is not going well, so there's a chance we're gonna be dead here. Yep. Alright, is that a 5th place finish? So 5, there's 6 people in a draft, so not stellar. Hannibal is my comfort food. He's so good. So Hannibal says, after 7 of your animals are knocked out, give your slots 1/1 and improve this ability by 1. There are no animals in my first round draft. Yep. Unlucky. Ooh, we won the first fight despite that. That's great. Yes, this game, talking about things that I like, this game also does live balance. They nerfed Hannibal in their last update, and he's still very good. You see, Flying Monkey here is a mechanic called Sneak, which you saw him jump back there and murder their support unit, which was quite good for us. Hyena here is a wonderful animal payoff. So Hyena here says each fight, give the slots your animals are in +1 attack. And this bonus doesn't attach to the unit, it attaches to the position on the board, which means that when I eventually trade out these lower quality units, we're going to be able to keep those bonuses for something else in the future. Ideally, I want to get animals in all my slots, but I think I want to grab these silvers. So, Laser Shark here has ranged, meaning it doesn't take damage back, which is nice. We don't have any of our big payoffs here yet, so this isn't terrible. We have one pirate here in the Katamari that doubles an animal. Oh, the ship shape inspectors. This says have each of your slots be buffed up, which we meet. I'm gonna go ahead and replace the flying monkey, so we get to recruit a treasure here. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Are there any good animals with recruit abilities? I don't think there are. I'm trying to stew. I don't think so. The alchemistry set's probably good. We don't have any of our endgame units yet, and getting right to gold on them is quite powerful. Yeah, that one's mostly for fairies. Ooh, this is one of the best payoffs for Hannibal. So it says, whenever he dies, if I haven't fought yet, copy me. So we'll put old Filber in that one there. And then Phil dies, and he comes back. We get to trigger Hannibal. All right. We're finally hitting our mid-game stride here. That's good. I didn't want to be embarrassed 2 games in a row yet. Would have been bad. Ooh, we didn't get any value out of Phil that turn. Back down to half a heart. Yeah, I think I'll take that and get a treasure. Whenever you discover a treasure, keep an extra one. Well, that's excellent with our more golds. I don't have any particularly... Do I take Boon Willow and just... Because my back slots have a big bonus at this point. I think I'm taking Boon Willow over the Katamari. Yeah. I think we're about to lose other Heartkeepers. Yikes. That's a goose. I think I'm replacing the laser shark. It's an old hyena. Extra heart here sounds great. Oh yeah, right, I get 2. And I get the always attack first. Are we doing it? I think we're doing it. The extra heart gives us time to scale. You want a Boon Willow Phil? If I Boon Willow Phil, he's less likely to die, and I want him to die a lot for Hannibal. Whenever you cast a spell, give your mages 2/2. And you recruit a mage. If we could find the animals our mages one, that would be great. I think I take Mighty Mouse here. Your animals and heroes have 4/4, and then it slowly upgrades. He's only a little bit smaller than the what's it called here. We're chugging along. Feeling a top half. Oh my, that is double a slot buff. So we'll double the Boon Willow, and then she pushes that bonus forward. Oh, do I want Monstro to get the treasure next turn? I think so. I think we're giving up. Am I giving up the hyena? It's giving 2 attack. Maybe it's the pirate. The pirate's not very big. Like, I think the hyena is better than the pirate at this point. Neither of them are particularly good, but I think that one's marginally better. No Filber value. All right, only lost half a heart, but we're gonna get 2 legendary treasures here now. Well, that's not super exciting. Bronze characters in your shop have 30/30. Each character get the lowest rarity shop. A little bit of a low roll there. You meet in a tavern. I would like to meet in a tavern. The Kraken! Unleash the Kraken, chat. So the Kraken says here, when it hunts, meaning it attacks and knocks something out, all 3 of my front row slots get +8/+8. I don't think this is better than anything I currently have, but we'll draft it because it's an animal for the Mighty Mouse and the Monstro. Really a clean slot buff. Monstro is big enough to survive there. Oh, so close. If our attack variance had gone a little bit better there, we'd have won that. I think we could get him rolling. Do I give up Mighty Mouse? I think I give up Mighty Mouse and I move Monstro to the back and I go Hercules and then... Damn it. I really wish... I think my number 1 feature request for this game is I really wish I could look at the previous lineup of the person I'm about to play into, because like if I could have seen the numbers and units that they had here, I would have never drafted the Hercules. I don't know that we end up winning that if I make a slightly better decision. I think we might have still been outsized, but it would have added a little bit of tactical depth. This is toys. Yeah, let's do Karen with toys. Yes, even just knowing who you're going to fight would be really nice. Agree. I love drafting Puck on 1 because he makes a number of other units significantly better. Like Jealous Stepsister seems to deal 6 in a fight. Busted Bot is lovely. And then Jack in the Box. Do I want to try and make the Jealous Stepsister's trigger? I do. Sweet. And she's going to get to trigger here when she attacks. Your front row has Hunt, get +1/+1. That sounds lovely. All toys next shop. Yes, please. I would love Mech-Man. Oh, that was close. Next character recruit has 4/4. I'm gonna take the egg. None of the other ones. All the other ones are super exciting here, and it's turn 4. Egg has a decent chance to high roll. Pan Shadow will make these better, but I can also Silver Moon the Mech-Man. I'll Silver Moon the Mech-Man. Make him a little bigger. Oh my goodness, we won after drafting the Mysterious Egg. Always feels like cheating. Give my characters 2 attack. Lovely. Give my front row slots 1/1. I think so. I think that's good at this point. These are summoning friends, so the things that summon things when they die really enjoy the slot buffs. Because then the thing that they summon also gets the bonus. Goodie Bag is lovely. So this transfers its stats when it dies, which is great. I'll put that one here. Oh, and honestly, I put this one. My captain says whenever your first character dies, it gets 1 bigger, so let's put this in the front slots. That way it scales. So that bonus will get doubled, kind of how the slot bonuses double. Toys are, hey, that's a Hoaglandian we just knocked out. Hoaglandian's former draft, I should say. Quest, I deal 200 damage. It's gonna be a tall order. 200 damage is a lot of damages. Sunflary is an upgrade to our previous support that we have, and Raggedy Ann is lovely. Every time it dies, it summons an Andy. I'm gonna pull her in the back. Let's switch with Mech Man, let Andy summon. I guess Andy's not getting bonuses yet because we don't have we don't have any hearts going. We'll prioritize putting Raggedy Ann up front once we have well, that's funny. Alright, well, I guess I'll do. Ooh, there's a big one, chat. Chip on a ship. So each fight, Chip breaks the toys in front of himself, and then he resummons those toys when he dies. So he's gonna break, and that's a barrel of monkeys. Well then, things are going quite well for us. We're gonna give up on Conan. We're like a mop away from really getting going here. Although, I suppose, yeah, we're actually gonna lose this, wow. I don't have anything that gives summoner slot bonuses yet, so the monkey filling the board actually doesn't do a ton for us. I'm down a heart now, though, so Raggedy Ann's definitely going here. Actually, do I put the party pinata up now? Because this at least scales my toys a bit. I think I put the party pinata up. Gold in the goodie bag. Do I do this and get a couple of monkeys and resummon the pinata? I feel like I need to scale the pinata. I feel like I need to scale a little bit with the pinata for the time being. Okay, we're about to die real bad. Does the pinata trigger if it's gone, though? I don't understand your question. I think Mechman's better than Goodie Bag at this point. And that's a Lich's Heart. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and put Mechman here because he summons 2 toys. Well, you know what? Do I do this? That way Raggedy Ann's getting bigger? We're still in it to win it, yeah. We're getting some bits together here. That is a really big Snapping Hydra. All right, you can see these monkeys are not growing incredibly fast, but they are growing. I'll take the silver because it doesn't cost against us, and there's a mop. Who am I giving up? Is it crazy? Is it crazy to keep the pinata for a little while so that way I can make the mop bigger? Is that nuts? I think my instinct is give up Anne. I don't know. It's close because the Andy toy is getting bigger too. Losing the monkey there on the first attack is not great. It might actually be give up the monkey. Yeah, I could see that. I'm looking for the give a mage. I'm looking for the give a mage a bonus. That was a lot of abracadabras in a row. Yeah, I don't have to fight against that person again this turn. Okay. Okay. Villain, hero, Handamitis sounds good. Handamitis sounds good. Are there any good toys? There's a good toy one at Epic too, yeah. None of those are them. Copy random enemy treasure. Give one of your slots 10/10. I'm gonna make buffs from spells bigger because I might target this with that. Give a character 11/11. Yep. Do I want to reposition my things here? I'm trying to think like what's the best way to position these. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to put Pinata third and chip the monkey so that way we get more of it. Or is it this actually? Maybe it's just this. Yeah, just don't chip the mech man. Yeah, I think this is it. All right, they hit chip first here, which is great. I needed my mop to live here. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Yeah, damn, we're so close. That was the top half at least, yeah. Get a bonus. That was in third place. Really hard fought third place. We almost pivoted there. Yeah, I don't know. Really close. I think maybe if I had started chipping the monkeys sooner, so that way the monkeys that we're generating were getting more mop bonuses. Oh, there was a 15/15 on all your slots. Yeah, that probably would have made a difference. That would have been a legendary treasure. I think I should have started chipping the barrel of monkeys sooner, and I should have taken the 15/15 on slots instead of the Hand of Midas. I didn't have enough time to leverage the Hand of Midas. All right, we need to take an ad roll so they don't happen over the top of the games. We're definitely going to be playing some more of this for the next hour or so. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on YouTube. Feel free to tap the like button. The mages. Maybe we'll do Sir Gallon with mages. I don't think I have any payoffs for Worm Scale though, right? I think I'm missing Pisces and what's his name here, which is more reason to play it honestly, because Pisces or a Wink would both be welcome. Yeah, not finding any bonuses for the mop was a little unfortunate too. Agree with that. Mages are my thing in this game. Yeah, Patches, I agree. There's a ton of captains that like very explicitly lean into the mages being good, and then there's others like Gallon where you can just like force it anyways. Like, I think my favorite mage combo from the Dex perspective is I really like Calypso as like a mini Merlin alongside Ogre Magi. These two together. Usually if I have these in a custom deck, I'll often end up forcing mages. Plunder Penny's nice too. Improve your spell buffs by one attack. Yeah, learning which cards are in the common draft pool versus not matters a lot, for sure. I think we're just gonna do all acing today. I'm almost 40 on the pass. I really want to get to 50 before the season rolls, and we've only got today, and then we'll play Monday and Tuesday next week too. All right, so I get to pick an epic treasure, and then I get it on turn 7. Double the stats of bronze characters in your shop is pretty good, guaranteed on 7. However, Poison Apple is quite good as well. We're going to be drafting villains with our mages a lot of the time. I'll take Poison Apple. Turn 1, Plunder Petty. Turn 2, Plunder Petty. And a Despicable Shmee. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, damn it. That's rude. Fuck. Jack in the box. I really like when I have Plunder Petty. It's one of the few times I Princess of Gaia on my front slot. The next character you recruit has 5/4. I think that's nice, but I think I just want to get the Pirate down. Yep, I would like to continue buffing my Plunder Penny. Look at her go, gamers. Look at her go. My front row has hunt, get +1/+1. Baby. Oh, baby, we're hunting. Taking some early losses here, but not the end of the world. We'll grab Navi to heal that heart. We'll silver Navi. Yeah, Blackbeard's Parrot sounds great. Start giving these slots some extra bonuses here. So, Plunder Parrot says, your pirates have whatever they hunt, so they give their slot +3/+3, and hunt is when they attack and not something out. So really good early game here. Spoonful of Sugar normally only gives 4 toughness, but our Plunder Penny's been hunting her heart out. This is definitely gonna be an all-in on Penny kind of game. I think I'll take +5 health over +3 attack at this point. Keep these friends alive a little bit longer. Try to, at least. There's our Poison Apple. There's another Pirate. That's great. Honestly, I think we drop the Jack Frost. We put her in the back. Mechanical Dragon's not terrible. Honestly, I think I'm gonna pick it up. I have a copy of what's his name in this draft pool, the one that makes your treasures bigger every turn. So if we can find some Dragon Claws early here, it would be great. We lost this fight, but it was a close one, so we only lose half a heart, which is lovely. I would love to Grodo. I think I'm actually gonna Grodo Robin, get points on my ranged here. And I'm gonna draft this because it counts as a pirate to give her +10 attack. Every time we draft a pirate, she gets bigger. That is a super early Spirit of Vengeance. Oh man. Okay, the Navi is gonna come back around, right? I should draft the Worm Scale. Scale just goes so crazy if it's allowed to be here. All your characters get 14 attack. They sure do. Plunder Penny is living up to her name here. So Wormscale Tinkerer here says, every turn all of my treasures get +1/+1. And these Dragon Claws give 1 attack, and I get a Dragon Claw every time this mechanical dragon dies. My front row slots get +15/+1. Yeah, I think so. I don't really have multiple spells to leverage Elmister for the time being. I think I'm just taking Navi. When I draft her golden, I get an extra heart, and we'll get a treasure from her. Aphrodite's Tear gives all our characters bigger, and Wormscale Tinker is going to power it up every turn. Close. I'll happily draft a silver that makes Robin bigger. Pumpkin Spice Latte heals me. Silver Worm Scale, yes. My front row slots get massive, yes. Eureka gives 23 plus 7. God, Plunder Petty is popping. And now we'll take the Kraken over that. I think I put the Kraken in the first slot. Plunder Petty hunting at this point is nice, but Kraken hunting would be better. Oh wow, losing a full heart there is brutal. Enigma's definitely in contention for first. Am I replacing Penny with Hook? I think I am at this point. Scale Tinkerer is gonna give us a thing. Your character is KO'd, give your others 3/3. Your characters have Hunt, give my slot 15/15. Yep, that sounds lovely. Worm Scale powers that up as well. Nice. Meet in a tavern. That sounds lovely. It's honestly not a terrible unit for us. Do I give up the Mechanical Dragon at this point? Probably not yet. I think I can greed for a little while. Just make everything huge. All right, this is the other person whose stats were really big, but our numbers are getting bigger here every turn. That was close. This is gonna be one where we might be able to pull it out. Okay, Captain Hook triggered that time. I bet that's the difference between winning and losing here. Yep. Okay, and this next round is gonna be the end of it. Down comes the rain. Ogre Magi is one of my favorites in this build, but he's just way too late at this point. Just make all our friends quite large here. Very, very clean first place. We're up to level 39, so if you're hanging out and you haven't seen this game before, I think it's good to highlight the monetization in games like this, because many of us are injured by the monetization in these games. We mentioned the premium captains earlier. There's also, you can see me looking at characters' decks before a draft. So this is a draft game, it's not a constructed game, but there is a common card pool that's in every draft that you do. And then there are 80 cards in a deck draft pool that you choose 12 of to supplement your draft, kind of like push you in directions of specific archetypes. So like Chucky, for example, here, he makes your toys villains, so my deck for him has lots of toys in it. Every character has a starter deck with a specific theme, so you don't need any cards with it to draft them. And then whenever you top half a draft, you get one random card for that captain. And then also you can I got 6 random cards for hitting level 39. The pass, as you rank up it, gives you random cards for different captains you're missing cards for. So there's 4 on the premium side and 2 on the free side, a little bit of acceleration there. But you can't just buy specific cards. You have to actually play the game. What's the captain you have the most cards unlocked for? Chucky, it might actually be Artemis, 52. 52. Yeah, I haven't hit the full 80 on anybody yet, but I've got a lot of in the 40s and 50s. Let's play Wizard Headmaster. Yes, and a lot of people who come from constructed games are used to like starter decks being terrible. The starter decks have themes. You basically just get customization options by having the custom cards to unlock. Ooh, Penny's nice. for Billy Bones. When you think about making a YouTube video or discuss on stream your rankings of the captains, I don't know that I have a super strong opinion on that. And I also don't know, like, there are certain captains that, like, I'm just not a fan of drafting. Even though they're good, because they just, like, they don't draft the game, or they don't play out the way I enjoy playing the game out, essentially. And I feel like this game, generally speaking, has pretty good balance. So it's not like other games where it's like, oh, you have to be playing these captains, or just because I dislike them means they're bad, so to speak. Alright, I probably want to start casting some more spells. We meet in a tavern. I want to put Morgan Le Fay. Punching bag sounds fine over here. Oh, that was not a great round for us. Moppet does a thing when she survives, but she's pretty unlikely to survive on this current board. Spoonful of sugar. Yeah, let's make... I think I'm moving Morgan to my front slot, so that way she can hopefully attack before she gets cleared. Penny's getting less and less likely to... Less and less likely to hunt. None of these are very good for me. Calypso finally is nice, but I don't have another draft here, so we need to win. Yeah. Easy come, easy go. Zagreus is a Pirates themed deck. Weird beard and stuff. Let's do some Pirates. Quick evil stepmommy. Each slot turn, you have a random slot 2/2. I like early stats. I think I'll take Ahab. So Ahab is very difficult to trigger his quest on. You should basically think of Ahab as a, it's nice if he happens, but you're not drafting him with the purpose of expecting his quest to finish. I think I'm keeping them this order. I could move Ahab to the third slot where he's like slightly more likely to hunt their last thing, but even there, it's pretty unlikely. It's a good bit of variance for us there. Ooh, Blackbird's Parrot is lovely. Your pirates have hunt. Give my slot 3/3. Let's do that. We'll move Captain Ahab to the third slot now. So we lost this fight, but I scaled the number of my slots with hunt, so it wasn't a total... I didn't just do nothing there, which is nice. We get these silvers as an upgrade. Davy Jones is lovely. Hunt and farewell. Give my slot 2/2. And I think I'm actually going to put him up here. Annie Bunny's interesting. I'm going to put her in the front slot, which has the bigger slot bonus. That way she can get hunting, hopefully, and... she can get hunting, hopefully, and scale herself up a little bit. Your golden slots, 5/5. Each fight, give your animals 2/2 for each animal that you have. I incidentally have a number of animals here that are also pirates. Maybe I add the bronze goose to the mix, just because of that, too, for now. I feel like my current draft is lacking points for this mid-game. So drafting this and getting a bunch of animal points sounds okay. Numbers here being super beneficial to us. And they get that bonus every single turn with that. Sir Francis Drake, that's lovely. I think I'm giving up the goose to do this. I'm gonna take a golden one here, so we get a treasure. Davy Jones Locket. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Your pirates have hunt, get 10/10. Yes, please. Yes, please. So Sir Francis Drake gets us a treasure every time he attacks and kills something. And then it slowly gets bigger. So our pirates are firmly rolling here. Oh wow, that one's real good. I think it's Innkeeper. Innkeeper and Robin kind of fight for the same slot is the problem. Innkeeper is a really good pirate payoff. So is that. I was gonna take the parrot, but we definitely want this, right? Each fight, give your pirates everywhere treasure hoard 1. So long, bunny. So treasure hoard gives them a bonus for every treasure I have, and then every turn, their bonus for every treasure that I have is going to get larger. Innkeeper here is a support card that says, give my supports 5/5, and then every time I see them hunt, they get bigger. And then that's a Kraken. Man, that's close. I really don't have a good slot for the Kraken is the problem. I'm not ready to give up the Drake yet. I think I'm just going to take Sailor Moonshine. That's a free roll silver. I have 6/6 for each pirate you control. I have 100 attack. Man, there's so many good options here. I think it's Robin so I can keep the trade rolling, but it's close. She's a silver. And I like just drafting Navi when nothing else up here is useful, because she can work us up to another heart. I'm gonna gold the parrot here. Give us a slightly better hunt bonus. Robin doesn't hunt for the Innkeeper as the range worth it. Robin is hunting for the Innkeeper because of Blackbird's parrot. Ooh, we lost that one. So the parrot here gives us the hunt. Do I give up Sir Francis Drake, who's only going to get me an epic and a legendary just to get the legendary from this? I think so. It's a bigger stat line too. Oh yeah, Black Pearl gives us hunt as well. Good call. I'm gonna meet a tavern. Do not need you, Oberon. Yeah, we have hunt on everybody for a couple reasons. Teal here. You see this bonus scaling up? It's already to 35. I don't think I have time to trigger that one too often, so. I think we're on cruise control at this point. Oh, we haven't beaten this person yet, have we? They're undefeated? I think we're good. They are not particularly scary at the moment. Oh yeah, I should put Robin first at this point. Yeah. Absolutely. Looks like we're gonna be cruising into first here. It's gonna go through the motions essentially. You'll give your front row slots 1/1 a bunch. Yeah, we're down to 1v1, so we've got this round and then one more. My characters get treasure hoard 1. Lovely. What a lovely finish. I came up against a few fake comps today that scaled insanely, and I never paid too much attention to that drawing before. This game has so many different compositions that are competitive. Like, genuinely, there's so many draft archetypes. I love the collector. He's super fun. Whenever you get a treasure, your characters get 1/1 and then an extra 1/1 for each of your missing hearts. So hopefully we can hit our mechanical dragon early and have fun here. My first slot has 5 attack. Sure does. We'll take a tie there, that's fine. I'm gonna put Ahab in the back slot here, give him his best chance to actually hunt something down. Again, super high variance that actually is gonna happen, but if it was going to happen, it's most likely to happen here, and we got it! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Heroes get 3/3 each turn. Your hunt characters have 7 attack. Give my hunt characters a bonus. Sounds good. That's nice. That's nice. So you should note here, I put the chameleon in the last slot this round because it was round 4, so I wanted to wait for my shop to upgrade to rare on turn 5 before I put the chameleon in the first slot, so that way it could upgrade. It could upgrade to an epic now, because it transforms into a character 1 higher than my shop, so getting it to go on this even-numbered things gives me an upgrade sooner. Now it successfully hunts. Yeah, it's one of those really little things that like could give you a little bit of an edge. We got a whale. Whale's okay. Fun fact: in asynchronous mode, your opponents don't keep the common treasures you give them every turn with this. So this card's not as terrible as it looks. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. It is just a pile of points early, yeah. I'll reroll my shop here. It's just Lost to the Woods. I do not have bonuses on most of these, so we're chilling on that. Might just take the ranged torque and put him in the first slot. That seems fine. Giant grow my ranged dork here. Sir Francis Drake. That sounds lovely. Put my range unit in this back slot here. Want Sir Francis to start so he can start working up, getting us treasures by hunting here. It's like 31 point Ahab. I think I want a 3 bags full though. Grabs me a treasure. Which triggers my captain. Wink is potentially very good if we find our way up to the... what's his name? Woo! Pixie Dust is good if we find our way to what's his name too. Ooh, taking a full heart loss here is brutal. Uber running? I think I'm Uber running. Might be dead. Oh my god, we just attacked Puxatani. No! I think we're cooked. All right. We took it. Half a heart loss there is good after how bad that started. Silver my board. Silver my board. I think we're dead here. This one just never really came together for us. Kinda aimless. Fourth Sedge. Chucky with toys is real good. No bots on the first turn, is sad. Man, where are my early toys? All right, there's a Beckman. So it's a little bit of what we're looking for. And then Peter Pan here. I'll make these bonuses a little bigger. Santa Claus, I hate you so much, Santa. I am aware that the Golden Bear gives you a bonus instead of doing nothing, but I've never gotten to one, no. Copy a treasure here later. It seems like there aren't many toys among the starter cards. By starter cards, do you mean the shared pooled cards? Because that would be accurate. Generally speaking, you can't draft toys without your custom deck supporting drafting toys, the TLDR. But there's a few captains whose starter decks... There's a few captains whose starter decks support drafting toys. I don't want a 3 bags full because I don't want to use my lesser mimic on a regular rare or anything like that. Mordecai is lovely. Whenever we summon a toy, it gets bigger, and then when we summon a bunch of stats worth of toys, he gets a bonus. All right, we've already completed Mordecai's quest, so that'll be a rare treasure that we'll get to double up here. Whenever one of your farewell characters KO'd, give the rest of your characters 2/2. Yep, that's great for toys. That's lovely. That's lovely for toys. Characters in my shop has 4/4. Seems fine. Mechanical Dragon, not bad. We're looking for a poison apple in the epic treasure pool at some point. The shattered shield, scaling everything up here to a lovely degree. Is it better to create a custom deck as soon as you have 13 cards? Absolutely not. In fact, there's still a number of captains where I prefer using their starter deck to the custom cards that I have. Because the starter decks are guaranteed to be cohesive. You won't always have a cohesive deck when you have just your first 13 cards for captain. This isn't like, you know, Magic the Gathering or some other games where like the starter decks are just like worse versions of other things. The custom decks allow you to sculpt in a particular direction. They are not strictly better or worse. Chip on a ship is insane with this setup. We get to break the dragon, and then this makes us 2, and then it makes everything bigger. And I think I'm putting Frank in the back over Mordecai here at this point. He's just gonna grow to an incredible degree. And then Chip, he breaks those toys, and then when Chip dies, he resummons them. Which is quite good. We are popping with the toys here this afternoon. Would I rather have Raggedy Ann or Goodie Bag? I think it's Goodie Bag. I'm gonna draft the Raggedy Ann just so I have the option to change to it later, potentially. Would I rather have Frankenstein's Doctor? My characters have Farewell, give my slot 4-4, probably. Getting slot bonuses makes our other stuff significantly larger as they summon, so slot bonuses carry over to... I think this is the biggest chip I've ever had. The Shatter Shield just doing insane stuff here for us. These really matter. There's a handful of legendary payoffs I'm looking for at this point, like a mop or a barrel of monkeys. But other than that, our draft is going well here. We're kind of on cruise control, where like our current draft is powerful and working in a direction, but we also have like good upgrades we can still find. So this is kind of exactly what you want to be to like be working towards like a 9 out of 10 draft. You have something, you're doing something that's already powerful, and then there's also things you could find that can make your position even better than you already are. As much as I would like Goldie with Frankenstein and all the rest, I don't think that's better than what we have. Silver our friends. When you don't want the cards or a spell, what do? So, there's a spot in the top right I can show you where you can drag the card to kind of just put it in the bin. You don't have to add it to your board if you don't want. I'm actually really surprised we're beating this person's toy draft where they have a mop and we don't. So this is an example. I don't want to cast this spell, and none of these things are good for you, so I'm going to drag dash up here, and it counts as my draft for the turn, but it doesn't do anything other than that. I think I'm replacing McMahon with Barrel of Monkeys at this point, yeah? This was close, but I think we got him. Or are they going to take one more off me? We're going to have to go one more. Okay. We got a couple to give here. Oh, that's interesting. Is it Mop at this point? It's probably Mop over Frank at this point, right? That's like the last upgrade. It's a shame we didn't get to start scaling the mop earlier, but, you know, beggars won't be choosers and all that. Good luck, Godspeed to whoever runs into this draft leader. That was a real clean first, despite fumbling for the mop early. Ooh, the Lightning Thief. We hit level 40, gamers. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, well, we're definitely going to play again. I think we're going to jam for another half hour or so, but I need to run to the restroom. We need to run some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out for some end of the stream. Once Upon a Galaxy today. Sir Who's Who. He's a fun one. I'm missing the hunt. Missing the epic I like though. The hunt get a cast a spell. It's really good with Elmister. I think we're still playing this one, but it's another reason to work towards it. Waiting for the Twitch ads to finish before we dive in. Lawyer Lewis, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Happy to kick things off with a monkey into a penny. Penny had nothing to hunt there, is unfortunate. Love a silver penny. Wind-up toy is okay. Silver wind-up toy is better. Some extra defense here. Maybe we give the wind-up toy extra defense. Penny got a hunt off. That's nice. Pretty happy with the even-Stevens trade there. We get a bonus shop that's all spells, and I would love to tap Penny with that big buff right away, and then we'll hit her with the big buff again. Spoonful of sugar. Penny's ready to go hunting ship. My, what big teeth? What big teeth do we have? Put Captain Ahab in the last slot. Maybe he can catch a stray hunt. I would like to start charging up Morgan Le Fay. What's Penny's hunt ability? She's when she hunts, she gives your spells +1 attack. So wow, I can cast this, and all my front row slots get 4/1. Vendetta, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Thanks for keeping me around for so long. Welcome back. I'll have a Poxitoni over the wind up here. And I'm pretty happy to grab two-headed wizard here. I'll scale up as we cast some spells. Penny getting to hunt twice here. The way that broke down is real good for us. That's fun. Silver Moon. I don't think I want to double that one. Pix kind of has diminishing returns at this point. I'm going to trade her out. True Love's Kiss 2X. Oh, that's a pretty terrible one to roll into on that, but we could hopefully find another True Love's Kiss to roll it up to secret rare here before long. This game is so easy. Give me a good one. Whenever you buff one of your other characters, I also get that buff. Yeah, that sounds great. Minus his touch. Silver character. They get bigger. She gets bigger. Do I just grab Sparkles now? Sparkles evolve my character's 3 attack each fight. So that Echoing Fae gets absolutely massive. Yes, Echoing Fae does not screw around. She scales up real quick. All of our spells are giving very large bonuses. Huh? I think I'm giving up this at this point. This gives 2/2 for every spell we've cast. Fairy Godfather's interesting. Am I committing to just Plunder Penny being all in for the rest of the game? Probably. I think this is the game plan. So every time I target him with the spell and at the start of each turn, he gives my lowest rarity character 15/15. So that's Penny, because she's coming. And then that also gives the Echoing Fae 15/15 as well, which is great. I would love to just keep casting spells. Give a character 15 for... Yep, so I'm gonna target Fairy Godfather with this, which triggers Plunder Penny, which triggers Echoing Fae. When did they change Fairy Godfather? It must have been a long time ago, because Fairy Godfather has always had the text that this Fairy Godfather currently has for as long as I've been playing. Ooh, we're not winning it yet. Do I kiss the Godfather? I kind of want to kiss the Godfather. He's only okay right now, and there's a lot of secret rares that would bang on this board. That one's fine. Not amazing, but fine. That's a big Plunder Penny. It is. Ooh, chip on a ship's kind of scary. Oh man, toys are so deceptively powerful. They're so deceptively powerful. Oh no, Penny! Man, I'm glad we still have. I'm glad we still have some room to grow here, because we are struggling a little bit here, gamers. I'm taking a reroll here. Looking for some upgrades. Yeah, we're getting outscaled a little bit. I'm not in a terrible spot, but I'm not in a great spot either. Do I give up Morgan Le Fay and grab Titania to make the Echoing Fae bigger? Morgan's really not cutting it at this point, I don't think. I think I do it here. Or do I put the Echoing Fae first? Maybe I put the Echoing Fae first. Putting the Shadow up front isn't super appealing either, though. I want to put the toughness on two things, and this will get the bonuses from both of them. She gives plus 20 every turn, so that gives us 40. All right, that worked out. That worked out okay. I don't want to through the Looking Glass anyone. I'll take the Shrink Tea. So I still have 2 hearts. We're getting outscaled a little bit, but I have 2 hearts, so it's not fully the end of the world. I think given the option, I'm gonna re-roll the Shadow. Oh, losing a full heart there is so brutal. Oh. You think I should glass Penny? Yeah, probably. That's fair. All right, we're beating that one at least. Eureka is lovely. Abracadabra. Eureka is lovely. When a character transforms, does it keep stats and stuff? It does, yeah. I think we're looking at... Oh my god, we lost the 1 and 3 and it killed that. Yeah, it's gonna be a... We're dead. It's unfortunate. I think this is we top 3, yeah? Did we top half? Ooh, we didn't break it, so we only lost half a heart. That's exciting. I wish I knew who I was playing against. I think I'm supposed to mix-o match someone, but I don't know who and where. Mix-o match is very good with the Fae. I think it's just the Wizard of Oz. I genuinely, my brain can't process who had which pieces where. Through the looking glassing the plunder penny. I think that was a good suggestion earlier. I'm gonna do that and see if it works out. Kinda. Not really. Yeah, my Wizard of Oz didn't get bigger here. It got a little bit bigger, but not much. We're beating this person at least. All right, now there's just 2 of us. I don't think we can beat this person. Getting second, sorry, to finish my thought I was having earlier, getting second with this draft is really not that bad. I think in order to get first, you usually have to have a pretty crazy draft. There's usually going to be at least one person that has a pretty crazy one. And our draft is just like a solid, like, 7 out of 10, and our opponent's was an 8 or 9 out of 10. We'll take our second place, we'll take our card, we'll move merrily along our way. We've not had an Artemis draft yet today. Your shop can level the secret rare, let's do it. When you're drafting Artemis, you want to prioritize drafting things that have good stats early, so that way you can ideally not give up hearts to start, because you want to make it to that late game. You have 4 health to the first character you draft each turn, yep. Just gimme all the early stats. There are no secret rares in decks. They are all in the generic pool. That is correct. Really happy with that, Tyler. I am gonna resist the Siren's Lure of the Prince Charming, I think. Am I, Chet? I could never resist the Siren's Lure of the Prince Charming. I always take it, and I always regret it. I just can't help myself. I just can't help myself! Oh my goodness, are we not gonna get punished? Are we not gonna get punished? Someone mark the calendar. Someone mark the calendar. We did it! It's just half a heart. We can heal it back, exactly. Just a wee little baby half a heart. Why did you feel there? When you win a combat and you're on a broken heart, it heals. So Prince Charming is like a risk to reward type character. It's an effect where you're taking the heartbreak, basically betting you're gonna win the next fight. I'm not gonna draft this next one. We're gonna decline being greedy. Good. Oh, we lost the whole heart anyways. Damn it. Should have been greedy. Lesson learned here, chat. Be greedy. I hope everybody has learned the lesson. It is embrace the greed. We were doing so well, and now we're just getting outscaled so hard. Just need bigger numbers. I don't think we can get them. Yeah, just Christ almighty. Super fucking dead. Why use the whole heart, not a half? So, if your opponent has 3 or more units at the end of the fight, you lose the whole heart. And if they have 2 or less, it's a close loss. You only lose 1. Tough 4th. Poor Artemis. All right, listen, chat. It's destiny. The last Artemis draft didn't work out. This one is definitely going to work out. They wouldn't have given it to me for a second time in a row if it wasn't about to work. Okay. Just keep the faith. Keep the faith. You need to resist the siren's call of the egg when you are playing Artemis, chat. Egg is a good way to lose a bunch of hearts. Don't do it. I know. It physically hurts me to not have it as well. But you just gotta resist. Just want all my early points possible. Don't take the egg, have a heart. Yep. Lots of good early numbers is what we're going for here. We're up to turn 5. I need to find something to scale with a little bit though. Mouse could be that. You can put mouse in the middle. Fairy Godmother's not bad either. Each fight your characters get 1/2, and then the mouse is gonna double that bonus. Sitting 2/4 every turn. I need something so we don't die in the mid game like we had in that last one. That's not terrible. Anybody here? Okay, so we've got a plan. We've got numbers that aren't gonna last till the end of the game, but they're points on the board in this mid game here, which is what we want. Breadcrumbs is lovely. Okay, we lost one here, but it was a close fight that we lost. So we take those. I don't have all my slots buffed, so I can't do that. Goose versus this. Neither are very good. I'm just gonna go ahead and grow dough my blind mice. Yes, the character you most want to trigger your hunt with should go front left, because this slot is most likely to attack before it dies. It's 50-50 who attacks first, and then it's 1 in 3 which thing they attack. So your front left slot only gets attacked before it gets to attack 1 out of 9 times. We're up to legendary. Can we bridge the gap here? Would love to Eureka the Mage. Kiss the Kraken. Kiss the Kraken! Summon a copy of the thing that killed me. Yep, that sounds great. We'll slide her right in the back. Encyclopedia Speltanica is nice. Every spell we cast buffs our treasure hoard things. Cinco! 90 amazing months of content living the dream. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3. And Cinco there in chat gamers. They're not only a long-time Hooglandian with that sub tenure, but they help work on this wonderful game. Shout out to them for hooking me up with the Once Upon a Galaxy folks. Fairy Godfather gives my lowest rarity cards in the play, 15-18 every turn. That sounds lovely. Do I give up the 2 blind mice at this point? I think I do, because then all of these get 15-18 each turn. Because they're all epics are my lowest rarity. Alright, we have a secret rare shop, so we're going to take in any rerolls we can get, because our rerolls have a chance to... Alright. Mysterio, transform your bronze character into characters of your shop's rarity. Yeehaw! Alrighty then. Let the secret rares hit the board. Let the secret rares hit the board. god! Mysterio, this is, I'm pretty sure Artemis is the only deck you want Mysterio in. Unfortunately, our Artemis draft has gone well, but I think our opponents are going to be cooked before we really get to pop off here. I think we've only got 1 or 2 more. Get a bonus shop. I would love 2 more shops, although I want a Tiamat. Yeah, I'll take this little Tiamat. Yeah, there's only 1 person left with 1 heart, so... Although, they might beat us here? We'll see. Nah, I got him. It's a shame we were gonna get a secret rare treasure too. Wait, are they not dead? I'm confused. Thought they were dead. Oh, we tied. We tied. Good call. Good call. We tied. All characters are all types. All right, we'll draft that one because it makes Tiamat nutty. Eureka! Golden Tiamat! Oh, man. Chat, whoever cues into this draft in the future, they are cooked. The fact that we got that 1 more turn from the tie was very, very nutty. I think that's, oh, I should have taken the bottle for the extra stars. Yeah. My number 1 request is, I really want this game to add a winner's draft bracket. Where, like, when you have a draft hit like this and you finally popped off, it should put you into a bunch of other people who have won. And just let you run it down. I would like to see how far we can go and what the numbers can do. Ooh, I enjoy Merrily. She's good. She's good at bringing the beatdowns. Let's do her. Leftmost character in your shop has 1/1, and every time you cast a spell, this bonus improves. So, we'll draft our leftmost friend twice, just because they have better numbers. Let's just finish our evil stepmother here. Breadcrumbs is insane with our captain. Oh, and I get 1 because we golded as well. I'm going to take Cutlass, because then Jealous Stepsisters is going to trigger. Yes, unless there's something we really, really want in the shop, we're gonna basically we're gonna roll the thing every turn to make sure we. Oh, and we get it 1 attack to everything from it now. Yeah, like I'd rather re-roll than silver that. So now this bonus gets bigger. None of these are great, honestly. Just take the rose to make the shop bigger in the future. Who are we meeting at a tavern? The symmetry. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I should be sliding this animal around, getting bonuses in more places. So when we find the shipwright inspector, we can make that happen. I believe that gives us stuff everywhere. kind of don't hate Moppet. I think we're in a position where Moppet can survive Copium. Assuredly, yes, we're in a position where Moppet can survive. Saying assuredly we're in a position where Moppet can survive and then having her immediately die to a lightning bolt is very fitting. Alright, and there's the shipwright inspector we were playing to the out of. Do I just replace Moppet? Yeah, of course. She's never living. Whenever you recruit a dragon, get a treasure. I love treasures. I love dragons. That's perfect. This is an incredibly scary board. Getting a close loss here is nice, but I guess we're on a broken heart anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Golden Mockingbird is lovely. Maybe recruit or summon a toy, give it 1/1. Summons animals. Characters of Treasure Hoard. Each fight, give your slots with golden characters 5/5. I don't hate that with the Mockingbird. Ended up in an animal draft here and doing pretty okay. Do I replace Hyena so I have something to put spells on? I think so. Just a common treasure too. The leftmost character in the shop gets my stats. It is Treasure Hoard 4, so I kind of want to keep this one too, so I can keep getting more treasures. So the leftmost character in our shop is going to be really silly. We'll just pivot into things with big stats here soon. Go. Do I grab Merlin? I think I grab Merlin, and that's that way we have more things when we like casting spells. It's close. Cast a spell. Yeah, Flopsy. Flopsy can get very silly, especially with Merlin to pump it up now. Are we pivoting to mages / I mean, we're kind of just pivoting to whatever big things end up on the left is the plan from here. Probably draft a couple more of those and call it a day. Like that's a big mama bear. Not quite bigger than the stuff I already have though. I could give up the Iron Cast Dragon, I suppose. That stops my treasures, though. It's close. Bust from Faye. Oh, I should have Flopsy in slot 1 while we're rolling things. Yeah, that's true. It's a good call. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. Night a lucky chest. The sword, chat. It's Flopsy with the sword. Flopsy lives in the first slot now, chat. Flopsy and I, we go way back. Yeah, this draft has really been a we're just making numbers type game, huh? Oh, baby. Baby. May God have mercy on the souls of whoever runs into this draft, because holy are you screwed. Man, it's a shame. This is another one where it's a shame there's not going to be one more turn here again. It's a damn shame this draft is done. Because the Flopsy was going to be really silly. All right, where's my boy Max? What are we doing? Mage stuff. I like mage stuff with Max. Plunder Petty. There, we need some points for Petty. A way to give Petty some points. Not found one yet. There's a way to give Penny some points. Penny attacked the one thing she couldn't kill. That's so sad. Familiar is nice. We're going to be casting some spells here. Penny, for the love of God, stop losing your coin flips. I'm begging you, hands and knees. Hands and knees, Penny, stop losing the flips. All right, Penny, time to get hunted. All right, she won her 66%. We take those. I think I want to power everything up rather than take the gold there. It's close though. All right, Penny's big enough to hunt consistently now, so we've got that going for us. Freaking Santa Claus, chat. Freaking Santa Claus. All right, we not only beat Gold Santa, we killed the player drafting Gold Santa, so we take those. That's huge. I want to put Wicked Witch in the back here. I'm really kind of looking for a... what's her name? I'm looking for the lady that gives us bonuses to pirates and mages when we cast spells. Penny having just enough life to live the lightning bolt there is huge. Santa is being removed, God bless. Hate the card. Hate the card. Rest in piss. Yes, Calypso is the druid I'm looking for. Finally, something to target this with. Now, I guess the question is, though, do I want to do that or do I want the Ogre Magi? Okay, I kind of want the Ogre Magi. I guess it's hard for him to hunt at this point. What's wrong with Santa? Nothing except I hate him. We just went over this. We're dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. I probably should have moved Wicked Witch up to slot 1. I should have moved Wicked Witch to slot 1. We were too greedy. The penny didn't scale fast enough. Skip the time skipper is a hoot and a holler. You skip your first turn, but you level up a turn sooner, so you get uncommons right away. These are not great uncommons to have right away. I needed things that were bigger than that. Skip's definitely one of the higher variance captains. If you hit ones really good with him early, you pop off, but it can be tough to get going. All right, Cowardly Lion being triggered is nice because it means, oh, we're gonna heal here. That's incredible. Cowardly Lion here means that I get to pull him out because he's bad with Phil. Characters in my shop have 4/4. That sounds great. There's a Silver Phil. There's a Silver Fowlich. These are super exciting. Alright, we're getting some okay mid-game stats here, which is not bad. Winning some fights. Let's abracadabra, see what we get. Give the mice some points here in the short term. Cheshire can't step in. Put that in the first slot so it can hopefully attack and die and then grow everybody else up. Very, very aggressive, what's that called, draft for us. Replacing the Hunger Hate at this point with Mockingbird. Agreed, the Mockingbirds. We'll probably keep that one for a little bit. That is a pretty early Titania, all things considered. Oh, speaking of things that are early, that is a Burninator. Yup. Alright, so we're going to be pivoting off of the animal plan from here. We'll probably keep the 2 blind mice, especially with the Titania behind it, but we hit our first what's it called treasure, and things are going to get very silly with Trogdor. Keep the kitty rather than the Phil. I get to keep all 3! I think I'm keeping the cat there. Oh, Blackbeard is terrifying. Blackbeard scales like nobody's business. Super happy to get a tie there. Super happy to get a tie. Long John Silver is lovely here because if we get to, what's it called? Hit gold on any of these, the Burninator means that we go quite crazy. Top half looks like we're gonna be in the finals here. Looking for golds on any of our friends at this point. No gold here is really sad. We'll take the Shrink Tea. Oh, they have a Hercules in the back. That is not great for the home team. That Hercules has the potential to be very scary next turn. It's pick 3. I'm gonna take the Wicked Witch because she's a Hercules counter. Yup. Alright, the Hercules hasn't gone nuts yet. Our Wicked Witch got to hit here, so we probably win this fight. I think Wicked Witch is one of the generically best cards in this game. It gives you clean answers to things like, gives you clean answers to things like Hercules while being just a pretty good card. Yeah, I would like 3 good treasures. Yeah, she goes in a lot of my custom decks. Ranged, and when she attacks, she sets the thing's health that she hits and the things next to them to 0. We good? I think we're good. Cool. Solid first place. Another draft that's just like, we didn't have any incredible synergies here. We had like early 3 blind mice with Titania pumping up, but just kind of generically good stuff here. Is a solid mouse. Trogdor didn't do anything too crazy either, but just good stuff. Speaking of good stuff, chat, it's 4 o'clock on a Friday. I'm going to go ahead and call it a weekend. You'd expect a lot of content from me on the Snap side on the YouTube channels, but I'm going to be off until Monday. Monday's going to be, I think we're just going to be doing Galaxy and Snap most days. Most days next week is the plan. Pocket's not putting out new cards for like a year, apparently. You know, another month in actuality, and Shadow versus Balance Pass was disappointing, so I have a spoiler! Thank you for reminding me. This one's great. I'm so bad at remembering my spoilers, Cinco. I'm glad you're here. Candelar! We have a new captain. We have a lot of new captains coming in Candelar, and today I'd like to share Dottie Doddles. Double the buffs your spells give to mages. People always ask me, what are some of my favorite things to draft in this game? And the mages captains are some of my favorite. This will be another one that I draft plenty, because I do enjoy buffing me some mages. Shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring the content and making a wonderful game. It's been a ton of fun. We'll see you on Monday, gamers, for some more live. Peace, folks.